Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
divine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out, but GG, well played.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. What do we got? Oh, no. You're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome everybody to another beautiful day of Dota 2. It's the ESL 1 Los Angeles Online League tournament here, replacing the major, of course, as we get ourselves into our first of 2 series on the day here on this stream. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and we've got RNG up against eHome. Good morning, Lacoste.
Good morning, Gary. I woke up half an hour ago, but I'm ready for some Dota, and I'm kind of hyped that we're casting 2 series today instead of just 1.
Yeah. It should be a
Yesterday
good day.
was a good day. We had some back and forth games, and I'm glad that we can see eHome as a squad. This one, it looks very promising, but eHome as a brand, I just love their logo. I can't explain why. It's been throughout the years. They've been in the Dota 1, and maybe I'm just getting the old flashbacks from this theme.
It's like, you know the Team DK? You never see that logo anymore. But whenever I go to Liquipedia and I look back at old TIs, I see the Team DK logo and I'm like, oh, goosebumps, get some shivers, you know? Oh, I do miss those days.
All right, this draft is going fast. So we have Grimstroke opener with the Beastmaster. Huh.
Yeah, Beastmaster kind of a forgotten offlaner. eHome have picked it without Grimstroke as like a last pick. We're seeing a lot of offlaners being banned in the drafting stage, right? So it kind of makes sense that he's going to slip through every now and then. But do you have any, kind of inkling why he's not popular?
What I feel about Beastmaster is that he can dominate the lane. The thing about Beastmaster is he provides vision at any time, so he's extremely good in that point. And after he takes the offlane tower, I don't feel like he's contributing that much. Most of the time, he just stays this dead lane and continues to pressure. But with the Grimstroke double ulti, we have double Fade Bolt. It's also Phantom Lancer into Rubik. So Rubik needs to use Fade Bolt after Doppelganger to reduce the damage on the illusions.
Yeah, and I feel like Beastmaster, his laning pressure was very, heavily from the boars, right? Boars were such a vital part of it. And I don't know if it's just teams got better at killing boars and making sure that Beastmasters can't utilize them properly. It just feels like everyone's very good at kind of focusing these little things every now and then.
And these two supports are very good with dealing with the boars. You can just nuke him down. Phoenix can dive away from it. If you use Fire Spirit and connect on the Boris, it's going to be easier to kill him. Juggernaut as a counter to Phoenix, they have ways to deal with the egg. He can just spin attack it. They have no abilities that go through spin TP. That's one of my concerns right now.
Oh yeah, good point. They've got Supernova. Does Supernova stun still go through Magic Immunity?
Yes, it does.
It does. Very good. Well, that's it. That's all they've got. Final picks coming through. Final bounce
Cast
first.
it preemptively.
Yeah. I mean, how long does Supernova last? Is it 5 seconds? 6? It's quite a long time, isn't it? It takes to get that
Should be
stun.
5 seconds.
5 seconds, yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Kunkka gone.
6 seconds. Sorry, Gary, you're correct.
Well, I said 5 or 6. We were close. I forgot to tweet, so I'm going to quickly do that now. With Lacoste. Okay.
Dota. All right. We're good.
Perfecto. Mid laners remaining, so we've got very good tower pressure from eHome with Healing Ward, Beastmaster. Solid team fight. Very it looks single target with Roar, but you mentioned the Grimstroke, double telekinesis, double Roar. You've got multiple targets you can jump onto. RNG kind of have the big AoE though. Oh, go on.
Dragonite for eHome.
Okie dokie.
It pairs up nicely with the Grimstroke. I mean, they have the last pick, so they're gonna wait. But this is the hero that RNG could ban out. Has a built-in splash damage once he hits level 12 against the Phantom Lancer, and the damage on RNG is pretty static. Like they have no burst damage, so this is where Dragonite shines.
Yeah, and his armor against PL, right? The physical damage from Diffusal Blade, and of course the illusions right-clicking. He doesn't take as much as other heroes would do. That's a pretty solid
That's
shout.
a very good point, Gary. Judging by this knowledge, you should be at least 7.5k MMR.
I've not played solo ranked in a long time properly. As Lina for RNG, the final grab, so a little more difficult to pick up the melee heroes in the mid lane. She can harass and shove that wave very effectively. But I guess Dragon Knight's still not bad, right? He can sustain, he can keep himself going with Breathe Fire, secure ranged creeps.
True.
Storm the man.
I'm just looking at the hero list, what else they could pick. I mean, they could get something like a Zeus.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, they wouldn't want to be bad. They don't have the best gap closers beside like the Phantom Lancer, but Zeus deals well with the illusions. It's just my 2 cents about. Sometimes I'm a genius. Sometimes I look dumb. Most of the time, it's the dumb part. But let's see. They still have 15 seconds left.
What about like
time.
Ember Spirit? Maybe there's very little catch on
True.
RNG. Ember's like kind of hard against Lina in lane.
It is. It looks good against the PL with the slight, but I think it's. So they just went with the lane dominator against Lina.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we've seen that lane kind of swing back and forth where TA slammed Lina, then Lina players kind of figured a way to 50-50 the lane. Now it feels like TAs have kind of flipped it back again and still very strong laner. But picking TA into PL Phoenix?
PL Phoenix, yeah, I'm concerned about this one. Also Lich. Lich's armor extremely effective against physical damage. So Lich needs to be careful about his positioning. Everything they have pretty much is physical. Jug, Templar Assassin, even Beastmaster.
Well, we'll see how things get on as we move out of the draft and into the game. And of course, it wouldn't be an ESL 1 event without the Mercedes MVP. Oh, and we're still in the draft screen. Look at that. Still waiting around. Sometimes I wonder if some drafts last longer than others, because I feel like we've been waiting for this to end forever.
Let me see if the game is paused.
I checked. Yeah, I checked that as well. Just before the video ended, I was like, hang on a second. There we go. Swing into game, shall we? Setsu on the Lina. All of the relics. Very nice. Beautiful stuff. Level 10 as well. What's What's her chat wheel line? Does she have any spicy ones?
I don't know. I'm not subscribed to Dota Plus, Gary.
Oh, that's sad, Lacoste. Come on.
I tried it out.
Chat wheel lines are very important, man. Very important. Oh, here we are. Super Lich, Setsu on the Lina. Going to be heading in towards mid to get that early Observer Ward down. Flywin and September. Your Mars and Phoenix heading up to top. Monet, the Phantom Lancer down bottom. While over on eHome.
The only chat wheel I need is well played when one of my teammates die.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm a big fan of that. Ow! That's one of my favorites. One of my favorite chat wheels because you can use it any time. You know, enemy team feeds. Ow! Your team feeds. You drop it as well. Courier gets sniped out. Roshan dies. Anything. You know, it's multi-use. Let's get.
Yeah, my friend is level 25 sniper.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
That's disgusting.
He has one of the best voice lines when he hits 25. What a dum-dum.
What a dum-dum. Good stuff. Who do we have over on eHome? Juggernaut's top, Sylar on the Jug. Orb of Venom as a starting item there. Pretty nice to see on the core hero. TA for nothing to say mid. And they're going to ramp up the aggression bottom. Jinq, Faith Bian on the Rubik Beastmaster. Y playing the Grimstroke down south. Just securing up double bounties for themselves. Oh god, look at the boar. What is that? That's a Dynaboar.
Dynaboar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I've never seen that one before.
Me neither.
It's probably from the new set, I think.
That's pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. I might start playing Beastmaster now. go and get that set. Play Beastmaster to get the dinosaurs going. So bottom lane, Lich PL should be all right here. Up against Beastmaster Rubik, you've got Phantom Rush and Lance to deal with boars. You've, like you mentioned, Shield plus Frost Blast to get in on top of people as well. So I think RNG have a pretty good lane down there. Lina against TA, we'll see how it goes. Usually a skill matchup. And then top lane is where the real danger is going to be. Is Sylar already with the Inkswell, pressuring forward onto the Mars of Flywin. Not focusing the Courier, going just for the right clicks. But Phoenix, September's done a significant amount of damage back to the Juggernaut. And actually going to force Sylar back here. Still holding spin. He's just going to have to salve.
This lane is very deadly from eHome, and I think they should win the bottom lane. Boars and Fatebolt should do a lot of harassment, and I can see Fate Beyond already controlling his boars correctly, staying away from that Lich's Frost Nova. And once they hit level 2, if Lich is out of position, he should die. Telekinesis into extra slow. Well, bottom lane.
Top lane, Sylar does get a kill. Phoenix, September looking for the trade back. Sylar dodges the Fiery Spirits, but the final right click's there, and then bottom, it looks like the trade back comes to nothing. Jinq still might get gone on here. Yeah, Frost Shield up after the blast, and Monet secures a kill, while Super just about gets away from Faith Beyond. No more boars, but the right click. 68 base damage on this Beastmaster, whacking away into the Lich.
Supports need to be careful. They're not going to focus down. The core's Beastmaster extremely tanky, has 4 armor. Well, Phantom Lancer has 8 armor when he's sitting close to the tower. How's mid lane doing? 7-2 on Lina, 9-3 on TA. TA should have slight edge in this matchup, especially when she hits level 3, level 5, so she gets an extra instance for refraction.
And it always feels like the Lina has to spam salves and mangoes and more regen than the TA ever does, right? So Setsu's net worth, you see 1.1k, while TA, she spent a bit more money. Should be coming out to her. You're saying Juggernaut's still level 1, yeah. Well, he's cracked level 2 now, but even with all that aggression from eHome, they weren't able to get a good foothold in this top lane. Oh, dearie me, that's my bad. We've T-Tours a little bit there. Rubik getting picked off.
We're going to hear this a lot today, I think.
No. The first blood wasn't my fault. There was action on 2 lanes. That one was my fault, absolutely. Setsu just burning through refraction mid. But yeah, this is where I think the Lich and the PL are going to become pretty strong. Like, Faith Beyond has to play so... Like, yeah, the trouble is, RNG can play pretty calmly. They don't have to do anything fancy, but Faith Beyond, he has to keep the boars alive just to stay in the lane. That's going to take some real micro skill. Spin up top from Sylar. Flywin doesn't seem too bothered about this. They're going to try and turn onto Y. Inkswell Does connect, but
Juggernaut's
now the dive
dead.
in forward. Sylar in a lot of trouble. Fiery Spirits and the final right click, and down he goes.
What's the
Tragedy.
first thought when you see Sylar?
He's doing it.
Now, my first thought is, why are they not picking Lycan for him?
Oh. Yeah, Lycan or Lone... I mean, I take that back. I don't like... We talked about this yesterday. Lone Druid's in a pretty rough spot right now, meta-wise, I think. But, yeah, Lycan... Where is he? He's been buffed a fair amount. Helm of the Dominator's still pretty good. Where's the big bad wolf?
I don't have the answer, Gary. And it fit well with their lineup.
Yeah, the big push power. They're still trying to play aggressively into this Mars.
He's
Phoenix
gonna
Silas,
die.
yeah, he's falling again. I mean, I just don't understand, to be honest with you. RNG are just able to say, cool, come at us, we'll kill you. You've clicked us a few times, done absolutely nothing. And now we take your life.
Level 2, 4 minutes in, almost 5 minutes in, and can't even TP back. Let me just check the network.
Absolutely tragic.
Juggernaut.
Well, Sylar not doing it. Sylar to fall for... Is that the second time? Third time. And RNG are the ones doing it now. Setsu 25 and 12, starting to get an upper hand here over the T8. Interestingly enough, 26 and 12 against the 22 and 3. So starting to swing into a bit of advantage CS-wise, but we can see the actual net worth very, very even. In fact, TA slightly ahead. Again, back to that point I made earlier with the regen that Lina needs to spam out to herself. Buying a bottle up as well.
So right now, their win condition is TA.
Oh, bottom, face
Bottom
me out.
lane,
Good
also
TP.
not going too well. He can TP out, no points in gaze at the moment. So he TP'd back to the tier 2 tower. Now he's at half HP. Bottom lane not going well. Mid lane, this is where they need to start helping out TA getting a kill on Lina so that she can snowball, because top lane is just a disaster. And you can see already September moving to the mid lane with Phoenix trying to shut down this TA. They understand where the threat comes from.
And now TPing down bottom, in fact, for Jinkyu. Super Frost Shield barely keeping him alive. Might die to the neutrals. In come the Wild Wings. He will drop dead for 20 seconds, but that's fine. They get themselves a kill on Rubik. They keep Monet farming. And Phoenix can still walk back towards mid, although will be spotted by that one observer ward. Flywin left alone top. Big wave coming into his tower, though, so everything really clicking into place here for RNG.
Maybe RNG was just like, yeah, Sylar's not getting enough farm, not farming at all, actually. So let's give him some space. I'm going to TP out with this Phoenix to, you know, make things more interesting.
Yeah, Sylar net worth feels pretty bad. 1,800 in below that Phoenix. Let's switch back to CS, shall we? Just popped into net worth for a couple of minutes, see how it's all going. As Y and nothing to say, now sitting mid. Seems like Setsu has a pretty good idea of where they're heading. Back into that jungle where the TA loves to sit. No Blightstone on the TA. No bottle. Went for the wand. Heading into treads now. Oh, Dire Courier sniped out by September. In behind enemy lines. And they should be diving for Y here, it looks like. Super started off with the Frost Blast, Sinister Gaze, Chain Stun, Y, and Grimstroke dead.
Very nice rotation. They're going to put some pressure on the tower. The important thing is to not allow TA to put pressure and not allow her to snowball. Juggernaut is only level 4. Bottom lane is going well for them. Monet just hit level 6. Once Lich comes back to the bottom lane, they should be able to grab a kill. Okay, Beastmaster about to hit level 6, just needs one extra creep, so they might get a kill on Lich.
Yeah, they should try. Well, then it's going to be a race to try and get level 6 on Grimstroke, right? Try and get Y into a position where they can make those multi-raw plays. Blightstone now for nothing to say, so it does come out, accelerate that jungle farm a little more. But Setsu, have we started racing ahead? Yeah, 400 net worth ahead on the Lina. And this is the thing, that TA versus Lina matchup. It used to be, you know, what TA favored, like 70-30 or something like 60-40, something like that. Then it kind of a 50-50 matchup, but now it seems like the upper hand goes to the better player more times than not. September gets half of his HP removed, but Frost Shield going to keep him up and running, still holding the dive, waiting for telekinesis. 3v3 mid lane. Tri-lane versus tri-lane.
Now that's not social distancing.
Not following health authorities' advice. Smoke up now from eHome, as they will swing around that middle lane. It looks like they're still trying to make the play on Setsu, but this is a double damage Lina with Fairy Fire, double null. Landing the Light Strike Array is a good start, but the Inkswell's there. Chain Stun's not going to come through, as PL has TP'd in to try and battle that Frost Shield, keeping Setsu alive, and the Templar Assassin caught by the Super Sinister Gaze. And RNG, not only a tri-lane, but they bring the PL to make it 4 heroes and a tier 1 tower to boot, as 10 minutes closes in, and they should be able to gather up some bounty runes as well.
I'm not sure what the plan was. They have no burst damage whatsoever, and Phoenix got his Fire Spirits off cooldown, so once he uses that on TA, the fight is just over.
A real rough one. And losing that tier 1 mid, even before the second catapult wave, means that the second catapult wave can be really heavily focused into that top tier 1 by RNG, right? They can play up top pretty heavily if they want to. Or bottom, but bottom usually less advantageous for the Radiant to take the bottom tier 1. Not as important a tower. Hell, look at RNG's wards. Triple ward like around mid and towards the triangle. As Faith Bian's farming with his Necro 1 already done.
Yeah, we have 6 observer wards together in the river, pretty much.
Yeah. Everyone watching for runes. River rotations. So what's Sylar up to? It's been pretty quiet from him. He's got treads done. He's starting to kind of catch up farm a little bit, but the Mars is just having such a great time top after that start with Phase Boots, Soul Ring. He's going for a Ring of Health now, so I'm guessing a Hood. Almost completed, yeah. The Hood is well on its way.
They don't have that much magical damage. I would prefer to have something like a Crimson Guard against these 2 cores who rely just dealing straight up physical damage. Gary, you're fixing something, aren't you?
Yeah, I got my microphone cable caught on my foot. So, how did you know? I stopped talking for 3 seconds.
Silent for a couple of seconds that there's some kind of an issue.
Yeah, I got a cable wrapped around my foot when I got comfortable. I tried to get comfortable, okay? I'm getting comfy. Faith Bian, catapult wave. Let's go. No, let's run away.
On the top lane.
Supernova bottom. Faith Bian does roar back into the Lich, but the Chain Frost has already cleared him up. And Super's still alive. Rubik is stuck around just to get the kill, but gives his life in exchange. As top lane, there was a bit of pressure there. Grimstroke, Juggernaut both forced away from that top lane. As RNG 11-3 now, just looking stellar in this first game of the series.
I don't see them coming back into this game. It's one of those games where it feels completely over from the start because top lane was just a disaster. Same goes for bottom lane. Mid lane was okay-ish, but TA does not have a hero to play with. I see a Blink Dagger queued up. I think she needs to go straight into Deso. She needs damage to fight.
And speaking of item builds, what does the Juggernaut buy? Like, yes, he's had a rough laning stage. Now he's farming jungle. It's going to be a difficult catch-up game. Yeah.
He needs Maelstrom to catch up with the farming and have ways to deal with PL and his illusions. You can already see Setsu with that freshly bought old scepter.
Sinister Gaze, Laguna Blade, nothing to say. Refractions on cooldown. So September gets the kill, but in comes Grimstroke with a double Laguna Blade. Jinkyu stole it, zaps them back, Super gone, and September follows. 2 supports traded back. Nice combos from eHome, but it's still your TA dying, and her acceleration has been halted.
It's a good way to make like a comeback play. Stolen Laguna, and Y was just level 6. They have a very nice combo with either double Fade Bolt, double Roar, but they need to use it. Also, Beastmaster has that Necrobook level 1, which is going to give a little bit of extra damage. There is some uncontrollable damage, so that little fella that dies deals 600 magical damage.
Yeah, it's pretty powerful. But he wasn't able, with a 10-minute catapult wave, to get this tier 1 bottom. RNG are still controlling the map very nicely. It doesn't seem like they want to play top too much. They're coming down into the southern half of the map, looking for the tier 1 maybe. Shinkyu has been left alone to defend. Setsu yules up with that connection of the Light Striker array. Does stop Faith Bian in his tracks, but with Y and Faith Beyond here. They're trying to bring this Lina down. Has she got enough? No. The roar onto Phoenix now will open up a kill potentially onto Phoenix. September gets the Supernova off on the high ground, and Flywin with the arena catches out Faith Beyond. Sylar trying to focus the egg and gets the job done. Still has Omnislash at the ready. He's going to have to use it just to buy himself some time. He's holding on to it, and he'll die. Now the chase on towards Y as the Grimstroke backs up to tier 2. Jin Q should be able to help him out here with the telekinesis, and Spear not connecting on the tree, apparently.
I was like, wait,
what?
It should work. So yeah, they got the kill on Lina. How much gold did they get from it?
Where's my fight recap? I've missed
200. It. Phoenix egg level 1 is so bad if you don't have ways to protect it. Like Juggernaut just went in after the egg was placed for a couple of seconds. That quarter stuff, 10 attack speed, he's going for Mom.
Ooh,
and
so
power treads.
Interesting.
I mean, that's gonna increase his farming as well, but it doesn't deal with the PL and the illusions.
And PL has
Monet,
Diffusal Blade.
Diffusal Blade, he does not care.
Jin Q with another nice steal, though, gets a Laguna Blade kill on the Lich, and then Doppelganger to keep himself alive. Setsu very heavily pressuring Sylar back in the jungle. And I'm wondering, like, the Mom, you've already got Inner Beast for attack speed, right? So I really was behind you with the Maelstrom pickup. You know, Inner Beast, you've got this kind of aura buff up, move around with the Beastmaster. But maybe Juggernaut's thinking he's going to be spending much more time away from the team instead of grouping up and fighting. Regardless, the TA blinks away with that refraction, trying to make a swift escape, but Mars trying to cut off the route here for nothing to say. Can we blink away in 4 seconds? Oh, no TP scroll on TA. So maybe a rough one here, but RNG, they give up the game. They don't want to continue following this TA. Oh, they see her.
They know.
She blinks up to high ground, goes for the meld, a bit of refraction damage on September now. The dust and an urn. Refraction charges ticking down, trapped inside the arena of blood, and that TA stuck around far too long. But you know, with no TP scroll there, I'm not sure what she was doing so deep by the tier 2 farming ancients.
If it was position 5, we would say space created, but right now we can't say that.
Yeah,
let's see. Pupil's Gift on Lina. Also, I saw Imp Claw. They're gonna give that to Phantom Lancer, I assume.
Y shredded. Juggernaut is nearby. Not sure exactly what he can do, and Omnislash, we still haven't seen it yet, I don't believe.
Nope.
Holding on to that point for game 2. Beastmaster gonna shove out top, has a catapult wave, try and get in onto a tier 1 maybe. But it's all desperate measures now from eHome as they are scrambling to try and find anything on the map. Plus 30 damage on Beastmaster. Okie dokie. He packs a punch, doesn't he? 105 base damage and then plus 30. Pretty damn nice. Oh, hello. What's happened mid? Sylar does get the healing ward and the spin off. Very close to death and a great light strike array, allowing Monet to get in there with the help of Flywin to pick off the Juggernaut for what feels like the 10th time. 5 deaths on Sylar so far this game.
Yeah, Sylar's having an atrocious game. And I think this item build is not going to help at all. Massive Madness.
Ooh, nice little doppelganger. Light strike array stolen. Jin Q does have a TP. He's trying. Do we get Setsu LSA? No, not quite. Very nicely played by the Rubik. All right, eHome, it's time to try and get this Soulbind, Roar, Rubik, Stolen Spell, whatever it may be, going. They need team fights. They need pickoffs. They need to find something. I just don't think you can catch up in this game by split pushing. Mars is defending top lane all on his lonesome. The tower does drop, but even in a 1v3 here, Mars just holds his own. Has Halberd, has Hood, so physical and magic damage both mitigated or just removed completely.
They can't kill Mars, especially when they put Frost Shield on him. Even has a Dragon Skeleton for some extra armor, and that havens Halberd mischance plus the disarm against either TA or I'm not even gonna say Jug because it doesn't matter.
It doesn't do any damage to begin with, so you can't remove what isn't there. And
Exactly.
with a bulwark as well, 60% front reduction. Hello, I hear a roar. Yeah, it's on to September. Phoenix about to drop. Fade Bolt zap down. Wise traded back, and Soulbind, I hear it, but it's only onto Monet. Doesn't actually tag a second target. So with Setsu's arrival from the ramp, Faith Bian will be dropping here. Burnt of all his mana and zapped of all his life. Laguna Blade to secure it. And they see the TA. That shallow ward for the Radiant spots her farming jungle. But it looks like they're not going to go back to find her. They want to go high ground instead.
Mars can just tank the tower, not get any damage, and he has a dragon scale, so some overtime damage on the tower is not too bad. Dragon scale got buffed 2 patches ago.
And there goes a tier 3. 19 minutes. TA's trying to cut wave mid, but look at September. Getting ready for potentially a setup. On to nothing to say. Juggernaut still shoving out bottom. Here comes PL TPing to tier 1. Templar Assassin dips back into the jungle, but again, the perfect vision. They know exactly where she is. Kill off the traps. Try and chase her back. They are they're pinging back in the jungle camps. Natural movement for TAs to fall back through the jungle, try and farm. So look at where they're cutting. Super Flywin already leading the charge. They're just closing out this Templar Assassin, kind of herding her back against the wall. And she's just got a TP down bottom. Nowhere else to go.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lich just straight up buys gem and they group up, clear the traps, clear the wards, get the Roche, and just finish the game from there.
Close this one out. Pipe done on Beastmaster. What, anything sweet looking over on the Dire team? Aetherlens Rubik. TA, is that Deso done now? Okay, we've got Deso Blink. And Juggernaut has... Wait, is he going Mom Battle Fury? Where's Jug's Courier, hey? Yeah, okay. Sylar is going Mask of Madness Battle Fury.
Sylar preparing for ultra late game. Ultra late game!
70 minutes! Sylar, ultra late game! Jeez. Battle Fury after... I mean, sure, okay. If... you know, that's the kind of thing that I kind of like. He's looking for the win condition in this game. He knows that they don't stand a chance now or in 10 minutes or even in 15, but maybe in 20 or 30 minutes. They can get themselves into a position where they're maybe even. Lift up from Shin-Kyu. Stops the PL. Chasing the Juggernaut. Nothing to say he's been scouted, though. They don't have a reveal right now. There's the sentry, though. Templar Assassin... Yet again, not entirely sure what they were planning to do there. The rest of the team had already bailed.
Nothing to say did not accomplish anything this game. He's 0-4-1. He could have been more active on the side lanes.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be rough for the TA, right? Against PL Phoenix. It was a risky last pick, for sure. An odd one, if not. And Setsu, such a powerful player. Honest Lena now with Yule's Aetherlens Blink has massively long range with the cast
They
range
even
talent.
killed his courier.
Oh bollocks, did they? Sylar.
Nothing's going right for Sylar this game.
I'm just gonna look at the TA's nickname right now because that's how I feel.
What if he changes his nickname to Nothing to Do?
I knew it. It feels that way, doesn't it? It's a real rough one draft-wise for eHome. They have to execute. It feels like they have to, even if they execute perfectly, it's still a real tall order for them to win a team fight or get pickoffs. RNG have been playing, spreading so beautifully around the map. And Lena able to use the the Boots of Travel TP scroll to come out to the creeps. I'm kind of glad they changed that. I thought the TP scroll and then Boots of Travel double TP was a little bit broken.
Yeah, we're not gonna see that many Boots of Travel purchases, I'd say. Like most of the time you were buying it so you can be at 2 parts of the map at the same time. Hype it up, Gary, one last time.
He's diving in tower. Laguna Blade doesn't finish off, nothing to say. They've got a Soulbind in the back. Lich caught up in it with a double roar. They do trap Flywin, but that poor wide Grimstroke down. Faithbian left to his own devices. The buyback, I don't believe it will accomplish too much because they're in a 4 versus 5. The Lich will drop. At long last, they get a kill, but Monet charges forward. A double for the PL, a triple for Monet, and GG's called. That's game 1. An easy victory here for RNG as an ultra for Monet will close it out.
Seems like nothing went well for eHome this game. All the lanes, the top lane was the problem. Bottom lane, they fed a couple of kills, but top lane, Juggernaut not getting anything out of the lane, so he could not participate in the fights. And the cherry on top was them killing his career in the end, not even finishing Battle Fury. It wouldn't matter, but still.
It's just salt in the wound. Monet 10-0-8. And only one, look at that, Setsu and Flywin, 3-1-10, 3-1-10. That's beautiful aesthetics from the cause of RNG. You know, good draft, good execution, eHome. Would you say it looks one-dimensional the way they drafted with Grimstroke Beastmaster, or would you just say that the Juggernaut TA didn't fit and didn't accomplish anything?
I expected a different kind of mid, something that can pressure the towers. But talking about being one-dimensional, yeah, you want to throw in some spells inside a Grimstroke ulti. It's better to have them. I see a lot of the teams just not getting a single target abilities that you can pair up with the Grimstroke, and I'm more mad then than I would be now.
Okay, that's fair enough. Well, a pretty straightforward victory in this best of 3. Game 1 in the books, and we'll jump into the lobby for game 2. We'll be back in just a few minutes with RNG up against eHome, and yes, as always, I'm ready. Let's go.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out, but GG, well played.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Welcome back, everyone, to our first series of the day here. It's RNG taking on eHome in the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 Online League for China as we get ourselves underway into Game 2 of this best of 3. Lacoste joining me, Gareth, as Game 1 was pretty straightforward for RNG, and, well, they get to start their draft with a Void Spirit, which we've not seen.
It's been 2 days since we saw Void Spirit, I think. This hero was most of the time banned out. When it first came out, I thought this hero was like okay-ish. When he was winning, he looked good. When he was losing, the hero looked like he's not doing anything. And people realized how to play it, how to utilize him and pair him up with good heroes. Very elusive. These two heroes are hard to lock him down. You might see some ice bats on top of his Dissimulate to try to stop him. Not sure if that's going to be super effective. Sometimes it might be a PogChamp play or just...
Failfish.
Fail, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
All right, tab out. Show what I just wrote.
I can't. It's on a different...
a minute ago.
I could, actually. That's a little difficult. But Lacoste did message me saying, "Gif Cylon Lycan," in very funny spelling.
And there it is. So this is going to be a fast tempo lineup. Jakiro putting the pressure on the tower. Tusk, who can rotate a lot with the save on Snowball. I think this hero is kind of underrated.
Yeah, it absolutely is. You know, you were calling for it in the previous series. Might see that Beastmaster pop up again to get the extra push going. And they've also got Jakiro to shove into towers as well. And RNG, okay. They've got some big circles. Mars Arena, they've got the big old Will-O-Wisp from Keeper of the Light. Void Spirit's got Dissimulate, which is a lot of circles. Plenty of AoE abilities there for RNG. Just to try and
This
zone
hero
and catch Lycan.
Destroys Lycan with the Blinding Light. And I did some math, but I have to remember correctly. You can have perma Blinding Light effect once Keeper of the Light hits level 10 with -3 seconds on the Blinding Light cooldown and the Chakra, so Lycan can't hit you.
Ooh. hit you. I'm still trying to get your Discord up on screen, but I don't think I can. Sad. I'm gonna stop messing around with it now. I want to show everyone that you called for it. Templar Assassin for eHome now coming out in the 4th pick, so leaving their offlaner until the very last, it looks like. Unless it's a Jakiro or a Tusk in the position 3, which
they might swap Void Spirit to position 4 and just pick a better hero on the mid lane. Or they can put it safe lane.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
can move it around wherever they want to. Right now, probably safest to pick your pos 4, right? Or do you want to try and get a Lina again? Try and get that matchup against the TA.
They could. It's a good hero to show out the waves against the Lycan, the stun against his summons, against the TA. eHome going all in with this lineup.
Definitely are. Hard push, minus armor, right clicks. Get those towers taken down.
Also, one of the heroes that's extremely good against Lycan is Bloodseeker. You just put a Rupture on him and he can't move.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what other things they could dump into, like Will-O-Wisp and Arena of Blood. They've got good kind of zoning abilities, good abilities to keep people in place. Now, maybe a bit more damage can go over the top of it. RNG, Ember Spirit. So that's going to be your matchup against the TA. Like you were saying, they're shifting that Void Spirit around, or at least that's how it seems. It's a funny matchup, that Ember versus TA, isn't it? Kind of back and forth. Both can get solo kills on one another, depending on side blades.
Depends also, I mean, if they're not getting kills until level 6, if Ember gets level 6 before TA, he's just gonna triple Remnant and grab a kill. Enigma ban. Huh. It's a good Ember Spirit pick in terms of them not having enough lockdown for him. He can get out of anything, so it's a freebie for him.
10 seconds remaining.
So now do you pick up Earth Spirit as RNG? Go for the triple Spirit play? Ember, Void, Earth. I mean, honestly, Earth Spirit seems like a decent hero this game. Teamfight, catch, refraction burning ability. Doesn't seem too bad. See where they head into now. Final ban. I would honestly lean Beastmaster. We saw eHome feeling reasonably comfortable with it. It pairs up very nicely with this whole strat. And it appears they need that offlaner as their final pick. Who else is there? Nature's Prophet could maybe come out if they really want to go all in on that push.
Well, Nature's Prophet's a good call, but I think they need stun against the Ember Spirit.
It's hard to
What
land
else is
Roar
there?
against Ember, right?
True.
You can always sleight a fist to mess around with it. Good
You
mix,
can
man.
get something like a Sanking.
Oh, that instant point and click.
Yeah, I saw someone yesterday banning out Sanking in the second phase.
Earthshaker for RNG. Okie dokie. So Cottle 5, Earthshaker 4. Ember mid against the TA. Mars is going to be... So what's that? A Mars off lane with an Earthshaker? And then Cottle Void Spirit safe lane, it feels like? eHome's last pick feels like it has to be just magical. Can you Timber here?
Timber is banned out.
Oh, yeah, of course he is. First phase ban, yeah. You've been mentioning the 4-1-1 now. Timbersaw has been a very prominent ban in that first stage because he is such a kind of cheesy pick.
And these teams are very hard to predict what they're gonna pick.
Well, I never saw that one coming. Bristleback for Faith Beyond. No stun, but does give them a nice tanky frontliner.
Man, this
is real annoying to deal with in lane.
This lineup has to be one of the best ones in terms of taking the Roche. Goo, Lycan, and TA with Deso.
Oh, yeah. It's a very kind of Wings-esque lineup as well, isn't it? Why really showing off his drafting capabilities if he can make this one work. So it'll be a Monet, Void Spirit, Setsu Ember, Flywind Mars again, Super in September playing Cottle and Earthshaker. eHome. Why Jakiro? Zinq playing the Tusk, Sylar, Lycan, which is definitely something which they can make work. Nothing to say, looking pretty rough in that first game with the Templar Assassin. We'll see how he fares up against the Ember Spirit this time around. And Faith Beyond Bristleback. He's really going to get up in their faces. I think this is going to be a game where Faith Beyond has to go off. Like, he is the space creator this game, right? Allow Lycan and TA to farm and hit their timings in the first 15 minutes while he runs at the opponents.
I'd say Zinq is the one who needs to make a lot of good rotations, create space for all the cores to get the farm. Is no one from RNG picking their heroes? Or is it a bug for me?
Sorry, say that again?
No one from RNG picked their... Well, they...
That was a bug. They all picked their heroes.
It's a bug. All right.
Oh yeah, of course. Wouldn't be an ESL event without the Mercedes MVP, so we'll jump into that video quickly and move into the game. And we're back into it. Game 2 here in this best of 3 as eHome take on RNG. Already swinging out to their lanes. Lycan Wolves coming in to scout out Super Flywin and Setsu.
This is a new meta. Sharing tangos to your position 5 so he can rush bottle.
Is he going to give the bottle... Wait. Are they doing that strat where they give the bottle to the mid so Ember Spirit can have the actual upper hand in the matchup mid? So Ember can...
They could.
Ember can just go stat items. Who was it that did this? It used to be a Chen thing, where Chen level 1 would buy a bottle and give it to your mid laner. Because Chen never needed to buy anything.
There was also a Mirana thing. When you played position 4 Mirana, you buy a bottle, use arrow, and then give it to... And you can just farm the jungle and shoot arrows in the mid lane, buy clarities after the bottle.
Share those bottle charges. Well, we'll see what Super does with it. Lycan for now up top alone. Bounty runes getting gathered up here. And Y up in the face of Monet as a 2 for 2. Bounty rune exchange evens things all out. And here comes the bottle, Super. Yeah, he's coming to give it to Setsu. So Setsu's going to have level 1 bottle with Wraithband, Quelling Blade. Oh, man. This is going to be so rough for nothing to say. That is like the most tilting thing in the world. You're like, what? He has a bottle as well? A lane block up top from September, so Flywin can get Equilibrium actually right in front of his tower. Under the tower a little bit. So it will be shoving back into the Dire Tier 1. Super TP's bottom to help out Monet.
What do you think about that? Would you ever do it, Gary? Buy a bottle for someone?
Yeah,
who's not... I mean, if you are not...
In a pub?
Party queuing. Yeah.
No, not in a pub. If I've done it before in a party queue. Once or twice. Playing Chen. Because I saw someone do it in a pro game and I was like, right, we're trying this. I'm doing... And I've had it done to me as well. I think...
You want to hear something funny?
I was playing with Knoxville or something. I was like, dude, buy a bottle. And he's like, okay. Yeah, what's funny, Lacoste?
That Ember Spirit has 3 CS while TA has 6 and 2.
Even with
and
the
she
bottle.
almost got a kill on him.
Yikes. But this is where things start to turn around, right? Nothing to say has spent, the salve now, decent amount of regen, trading harass. But Setsu has to deal with Zinq. Tusk gets caught up in the searing chains. Good bit of splash damage from the side blades, and nothing to say there. It's the first blood. Rotation from the Tusk makes it work. That's funny.
I said Tusk needs to make good rotations, and even with that bottle pickup, Ember Spirit still dies.
Sylar and Y getting a kill up top on Flywin as well. Super keeps getting chased back by Faith Bian. eHome seem to be finding their groove in this game from the early laning stage. They've got a lot of annoying lanes messing around with RNG's rhythm a little bit. One of the troubles here is September on this Earthshaker. Has a pretty rough game, kind of rotation-wise. Doesn't really have a home. He's going to find himself back in Fountain again. Earthshaker in that pos 4, it can be rough. You know, you really are waiting for that mid game when you've got heroes to play with, but also the Blink Dagger that you desperately require.
Lycan on the top lane has way too much regen. Same goes for Jakiro. They have Ring of Bassi, they have Headdress, and these two heroes have a lot of strength gain. So these Mars and Earthshaker can't get a kill. So Earthshaker needs to move around, try to make something happen on other lanes because top lane is not going well for them.
Yeah, so September sitting mid. Jinq with boots up, having a pretty happy time. It is leaving the Bristleback alone down bottom, but I don't feel like Faith Bian's too worried about that. He's got Soul Ring, bringing out some more regen. Yeah, Tango's boots coming through for the Bristleback. Seems pretty happy the way things are going there. Okay, trade back and forth mid between the two cores, but September getting snowballed upon, and Jinq, is that 2 more hits he needs? Lag? No. No. Lacoste, what's happening?
Oh, he got the kill. I'm not lagging, Gary.
I'm going to have to rejoin Dota TV.
Yeah, so Tusk got a kill, and now he's leeching some XP on the mid lane. Has a full earn and the clarity level 3, 111. Oh, haste on the top lane will be picked up by Ember Spirit, or will it? Yes, it will. It actually got denied.
Oh, the haste rune got denied.
Haste rune got denied. And this is very important, just controlling the runes when enemy hero has the bottle and your mid laner does not.
Yeah, TA a good 7 CS ahead of the Ember, and it looks like Setsu's going to fall again. Jinq, you called for the rotations, and he's making them work already with Earn boots. Setsu not falling this time thanks to the wand, but with Flame Guard now down and him sitting on 200 HP, not a great laning stage. Not able to farm too well. Might even have to consider going jungle.
Even though they're sacrificing the bottom lane, Bristleback still has a lot of CS.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he's able to kind of push out the wave, farm jungle camps on his way back. Bounty rune's going to get gathered up here by Super and Monet. It's like a 2 for 2 yet again. Trading evenly across the map. 5 to 1. eHome don't have that much of a net worth lead, but with TA farming stacks, that should accelerate reasonably quickly. And they've got another rotation from Tusk. Setsu doesn't feel this one coming and still yet to hit level 6. Ember Spirit in a spot of bother if TA makes that move. But a Radiant Observer Ward watches her farming, so Ember Spirit knows that he's not really under kill threat right now anyway.
Now it's time to go. On this catapult, it's being pinged out.
Here comes the TA. Setsu wants this CS so badly. They glyph it up to mess him up as well. He's used his sleight already, now trapped inside the igloo, and that Fissure comes too little too late from September. Yet another pick-off on this Ember, who got given the bottle early. Don't forget, Keeper of the Light gave him a bottle at level 1, and he still hasn't found a way through this game. All thanks to the Tusk, right? It is this Jinq rotating into mid lane so often.
It is. He's involved in 5 out of 6 kills. This is why I said this hero is underrated, because he can make stuff happen easily. And with the snowball save, it's a 4-second. It gives you, 3 seconds launch time.
Well, they're doing it again.
Oh, it's going to be another kill.
Setsu has no chance whatsoever. He does try and slide dodge. Okay, maybe now a chance as September's Fissure locking them back. Setsu walks in and dies. The Sideblade splash clears him up. Monet rotates in, looking for Jinq. The Tusk, no snowball, no saves, and TA has to run away. Trapped inside as that Remnant catches her on her retreat. But they lack follow through. And wise rotation in. Maybe looking to get an additional kill. Yeah, Lycan. Hello, Sylar. How you doing, buddy? Ice Path will connect on September, allowing them to chase the Earthshaker down and take a bit of damage on this tier 1 mid. If not, take it out completely.
It doesn't matter if there's catapult or not. Lycan with Helm of the Dom creep and the Wolves is gonna deal a lot of damage to the tower. Even Mars TPs to the mid lane.
Oh, the deny!
Deny.
Super!
57 damage. Keeper of the Light gets the deny.
How does he do it? What a god. But that opens up the map now for eHome a little bit. They can swing into both sides of the jungle, into the triangles, where Setsu would love to be farming right now. And Lycan, what have we got? Helm of the Dominator going into treads. Do you expect Necro Book from him?
He might get the Necro Book and then get a pipe, unless Bristleback gets a pipe. He is building Hood. I know that Lycan players love to get a Hood and a pipe, just to mitigate the damage, especially when they're playing against the Earthshaker.
That's a good point. There's a decent amount of magic damage there. I mean, even Illuminate, right? Add that in.
Yeah, but going for BKB is a safer choice. You're taking care of yourself. They have no spells that go through magic immunity.
TA, top of the net worth. Has that blink queued again. We'll see if she shifts into the Desolator with 1,400 gold saved up. Void Spirit heading into the Yule Scepter. Where's Bristleback sitting at? Oh, Bristleback sitting back in the Ancient stacks, trying to clear them through, but Monet and Super making that rotation in. Find him instead. TA stealing stacks, farming on the opposite side of the jungle. Look at that. Nothing to say is in there. Removing that farm capability from Setsu, who might actually be in trouble himself. Very low on HP. Goes for the Remnant TP home. Return to lane in a couple of seconds. Oh, smoky. Sylar and Y under an Observer Ward, though. RNG might think they're heading into Roshan, but they're cutting across towards top, where Jin Q could set up on Flywin.
And try to get a tower from it. Mars is level 7, pretty tanky, but if they get the spells, yeah, Tusk just hit level 6, so they have more than enough to kill him.
Good game sense from Flywin. They saw the ward, they saw the smoke with the ward, so he's playing very defensively now. As they could have rotated top. Faith Bian getting jumped on by Monet again. Good Fisher will hold the Bristleback in place.
Top
should
lane.
have the damage for this as well. Yeah, Faith Bian's going to drop there. Top lane, the diving Flywin. Down goes the Mars, and Faith Bian's going to drop too, catching both of the kills, Lacoste. We did it. Just about.
It's the only way that we don't miss the kills. I'm good with the mouse. Remind me what you're good with again.
Get out of here. I'm controlling camera. The one time that I'll do anything even remotely like that, I'm going to miss about 20 kills in a row now.
They need to give September a free lane for him for like 2-3 minutes so he can farm his Blink Dagger. Sacrifice a little bit of a Mars farm and just allow him to get the kills and get the farm. Well, this is not one way to do it.
Yeah,
Very nice combo.
Trying to trade back into the Jakiro, at least gets the 1-for-1. But like you were saying, Earthshaker's there to try and race towards the Blink Dagger and getting shut down by it. But with Monet coming in, they're going to get a bonus kill. Looks like the Spear, Illuminate, just about double kill for Flywin. Can they transfer this into anything more? With a Catapult, is the tier 1 open for them? They're going to get traded out. Sylar is already bottom lane. Yeah, it's going to be tier 1 for tier 1.
Sylar TP'd bottom and going for that book. They're a bit limited on tower damage on side of RNG. They need to play with the catapult timings.
Look at how quick, yeah, Sylar has already killed that tier 1. RNG have done about half to that top one. eHome not yet coming in to defend. They could quite easily, if they wanted to. But it looks like they'll just give it up for free. They're pretty happy having Sylar completely free farming bottom lane after the tier 1. Bristleback's in the jungle, scouting out any opponents moving in to try and catch the Wolfman. And of course, TA is very deep in the pocket. Blink Dagger up, halfway towards the Desolator now. And this timing, that Roshan timing, the ability to go and just snowball out of control, eHome are clicking into place very nicely.
Once they grab a kill or 2 near the Roche, they're gonna transition that into Roche. They just waiting right now to finish the Deso on a TA and Lycan to finish his at least book 1.
Oh, wow. Wait.
Oh, neutral
He died
creep
to
got
neutral.
him.
Oh, my goodness. I thought he was away. He was on like 50 HP and the Wild Wing kills him. Deary, deary me. Well, at least the TA doesn't get the kill. But RNG still lose that Ember Spirit, who is struggling to get into his first item, Battle Fury. Yule's up from Monet, will catch with a Remnant. TA, Refraction up, but the Chainstones are there. They're throwing everything, circles on circles on circles, and TA spirals into death.
Trap.
Good slow. Oh, Remnant does still catch the Tusk, but Lycan's coming in. Shapeshift with a Dark Troll, looking on to September. There we go. Beautiful kill. Now Monet in trouble too. And he's going to dissimulate off to the left-hand side. Sticking on the target though. Yule's up again. Self-Yules, and maybe another dissimulate in a second. Let's see, can Monet get out of this one? No, absolutely not. 10 seconds on that dissimulate. It was a Resonant Pulse that was coming off cooldown, but no ability to escape.
What am I seeing? Setsu going for Battle Fury on Ember Spirit? Well, I think people are just overthinking how to counter a certain hero. Like, yeah, Lycan has summons, but you don't care about it. You might just get Maelstrom instead, or just get Crystallis. It's not too late to switch to Crystallis.
Yeah, thanks to the broadsword. But it also feels like, you know, similar to what Sylar was doing. Sylar felt like
it
the
was
game
not
was
very
rough.
effective. Were you watching the game, Gary?
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about the thought process on why they're doing it. As the jump forward after Roshan's taken, Blinding Light back, but the snowball forward, catching all the heroes. Super about to drop. A nice little pushback by the Mars, but Kotal will fall. And who's the follow-through onto? Setsu has 21, couple of Remnants. Sleight of Fist in 4 seconds time, but he's melting, being shredded. Remnant back, but the catch is there from the Bristle back, and Faith Bian with nothing to say. Find another kill on that Ember Spirit, sitting at 0, 6, and 2. With Bottle given to him at level 1, he's 0, 6.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Much better execution and the draft from eHome. This is the hero that they needed. I even mentioned it in the game 1 that I wish it was Lycan instead of this Juggernaut, and it shows why. Lycan about to finish his book 1. They have Deso in 200 gold and Aegis on TA. So they're gonna start pushing. One of the reasons why I said that they need to give Earthshaker a lane is because they can win a fight and just end the game from there. So they need this Echo Slam and Blink Dagger to be ready. Flywin was taking pretty much all the farm, TPing to a lane where Earthshaker was, which I think is a mistake.
How far is Earthshaker now? 900?
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold, yeah. Void Spirit has Radiance queued up. Ember is still going Battle Fury, but here come the kind of incremental build-up items from eHome. Yet again, Necro 2 on Lycan. TA has the Deso done. Grove Bow in the stash coming out. Bristleback has Pipe, and it feels like go time again. Why not? You've got a smoke on your Tusk. He's nearly got Blink himself on top of Urn and Phase Boots. 5k net worth. Oh, September, where are you, buddy? Back in the jungle, nothing to say. Shredding him. They're going to catch top, though, is where I was looking. Ember Spirit caught in the ice path and dead.
Oh, what a gank. They killed Ember with just Jakiro and the Troll Summoner.
Ice path into Trap. Is that ice path level 4? It is.
It is.
3, 4, 1.
You can't afford to get Battle Fury right now. You need items right now. You need cheap, cost-efficient damage items, and that's Crystallis. Also, I see Radiance queued up on Void Spirit. Like, this game might just end. You're not going to be able to get to that point. They already have Mischance from Keeper of the Light's Blinding Light. I'm not saying Radiance is bad against the Templar Assassin and Lycan, the Mischance, the Burn, but I don't think you can farm it here.
It's going to take too long. They are definitely doing a similar thing to eHome did in game 1, where they're looking into the future maybe a little too far, but they're waiting for Sylar to make a misstep. He has moved forward a little aggressively, caught inside the Arena of Blood, but the spear misses. with Will-O-Wisp on top and a Yule's up. The snowball save, picks up Sylar, roll back in and now walk out. Punch up into the air as Setsu being shredded, dissimulate off to Sylar, but he's dodged it. He doesn't get low ground fast enough, but nothing to say his arrival. Looks to kill Monet, and Ice Path is there and Mars trapped. With Faith Pian ripping them to shreds, the Mars is done for and a double kill for your Bristleback. And Jin Q, he just doesn't stop. Moving again towards Setsu, a nice Ice Path from Y, and the blink. Melt Strike from nothing to say, clears through 3. Trading out Sylar for 3 core heroes. RNG left with only 2 supports alive. This tier 2, not long for this world.
All 3 cores on side of eHome are pretty hard to take down. If you combine that with the Snowball, with the Ice Bat, man, Jakiro is such a strong hero. I want to see more of him being picked up. We saw one yesterday, right?
Yeah. Jackie Boy is very strong.
Jackie Boy.
Jackie Boy. Oh, look at this. Shin Q going solo onto September. He really wants to delay that Blink Dagger, but he might have just given his life away for the cause. A little too deep. Yes, Sylar and Faith Pian are both bottom. Jin Q's playing under tier 2 top. But it wasn't far off. Like, if he gets that solo kill on Earthshaker, that delays the blink by another 2 minutes. Minute and a half, you know, it is significant. Especially when RNG, like you've been saying, are so reliant on having that blink as a form of initiation or tower defense or just teamfight winning capability.
And Bristleback is so strong at the moment. Full pipe, Vanguard, with the power shreds on strength, sitting on 2000 HP. They can't burst him down.
When he gets level 15, oof, that HP regen is going to be pretty significant. TA trying to catch up with Monet. Spots him out in the trees. They've got the wraparound here from a couple of supports. Let's see if they can scout him out. The blink, punch, snowball, stun. The Fisher will save and buy some time for that dissimulate to get him out of dodge. Why? Not quite there with the Ice Path, but it was close. But hey, look at Lycan sprinting into the back lines. They just want the tier 2 tower. No point diving too far looking for bonus kills. They have objectives to claim. No Roshan for another 2 minutes, though, at the very least, for that fast spawn. But look,
also, they should book the Earthshaker. Someone should buy it for him and to get himself to level 12.
Oh. The TA trap scouted Ember. Not quite there with the Ice Path, though. Y nearly had the setup. I wonder, TA, so what do we have? 8 armor reduction with, so that's 14 armor reduction with like 300 damage. Meld Strike is another 200. And Ember has 1400 HP. They could probably kill him in 2 hits from TA, right?
I stopped listening when you were
numbers.
Yeah.
No. Number.
Then divide by 6%.
Carry the
like,
1.
What?
Don't forget to carry the 1. Always carry the 1. BKB on TA now, Lacoste. That is a big red flag here for RNG. That's the signal of the end, I think. Lycan wants an AC. Do we have Battle Fury yet on Ember? No? Close.
Has enough gold to buy it if he uses the courier. They might snipe his courier, that's the problem.
Earthshaker has Blink. You're mentioning the Tome. Try and get to that level 2 Echo Slam. eHome, draw the line across. They've shoved out bot. They're cutting jungle. Hunting for any stragglers out here in the open. And they see September. These traps, the vision from eHome has been spot on with the high ground observer wards from the Radiant. They see it coming a little early, so that snowball won't accomplish too much. Fisher in. Shinkyu's tanky though, and that Ice Path is perfect. Will-O-Wisp comes through, but the BKB from nothing to say allows the TA to continue fighting. Monet gets a Yule's up, but what more escape does he have as another Yule's, this time from the Dire side, and that's the Ice Path from Y after the Yule's himself. Searing Chains onto Jakiro, but Setsu is only going to be able to grab 1 kill on a support right now. A buyback from the Void Spirit will allow him to return to the fight, but Flywin already falling so low, he's about to drop. He's escaping with a Bulwark on. Somehow, RNG are holding their own. Faith Pian is left alone. Monet with another Simulate. will chase down the bristleback, but he's tanky with Crimson Pipe, seemingly untouchable. It's a 5 versus 1. Faith Bian, 1v5. Come on, let's see what you can do. Turn your back and get the cool sprays going. RNG can't touch the bloody bristleback. they're trying. They'll kill him. Finally, Setsu gets the takedown on him, but it took so damn long. RNG winning a big team fight there, though, Lacoste, even without the Blink Echo.
It was a very nice Keeper of the Light ulti just to keep Tusk in place, and this is the hero that you want to use multiple spells off in a team fight, especially Snowball, to save your teammates. TA, she was wasting too much time trying to focus down this Mars, who's extremely tanky, 2.6k HP with the lifesteal, so he was just using Bulwark, buying time for his team, while Ember Spirit was uncontested.
I was honestly surprised. In that fight, I was kind of wondering, where's Silo? What's he doing? And I kind of thought he'd be pushing a tier 3 or getting some damage onto these high ground objectives, but I guess they didn't have a creep wave pushing high ground, because I saw him farming jungle while the rest of the team were fighting.
Earthshaker didn't even use ulti in that one.
Yeah, exactly. That's a team fight win. Okay, the Void Spirit bought back, delays his Radiance, but he's 400 away from Relic now. It's not looking atrocious for RNG anymore. Now they're feeling kind of bold and smoking out their base.
The items are coming on their side. Void Spirit was... He had to buy back in the previous fight, which is going to delay his next item.
And they got a freebie in the jungle.
Also, this is such a sick combo. Keeper of the Light lowering the cooldown.
I say freebie.
On any of the Void Spirit. Okay, so they see Roche, Cheese, and Aegis. This is how you play with these fast lineups. You kill Roche early on, and you don't necessarily need to win a game after the first Aegis. You're just building things up. Also, there's a double damage for TA, so this is going to be a freebie if we're talking about freebies.
Well, the freebie I thought was the Jakiro dying, but they miss out on the Jakiro kill, then they lose the Earthshaker. As RNG, they felt hot, they felt cold, and they kind of dipped back when maybe they should have stuck around and fight.
They gave Cheese the Bristleback. He doesn't even need to have it in his inventory. Okay, he passed it to Tusk. I was like, Bristleback's not dying. They're gonna kill him once they kill every single member of eHome, and then just keep him for the last.
Lycan, not too far away. Actually, he has the money for AC now, doesn't he? Should be able to pick it up pretty soon.
Yeah, no point in saving a buyback at this point.
Top lane shoved out by TA. The map really is closing in on RNG. 2 bounty runes left up top. RNG. Setsu does see a couple of dire heroes coming in. TA TPing to the outpost as well. Super might just get shredded here. Yeah, Wolves with the Necro units make short work of the Keeper of the Light. Dead for 40 seconds, and he's a vital part of the Radiant team fight. You can see how quickly eHome start moving now. They've got an opportunity, and maybe another one with a catch onto the Ember Spirit. That Ice Path straight on top of the stuns from Tusk. And a couple of hits is all it takes for Nothing to Say to finish him off. Dead for 60 with no buyback.
He's gonna have buyback in 20 gold. I was like, shit, man, he invested all of his gold.
10 gold remaining, you're right. Let's have a look at buybacks, actually, yeah. Okay, TA, Jakiro, and then Ember Spirit are the only ones with buyback right now. 30 gold away, Kotl is from his. As it is defense of the base for RNG. Jump onto the Mars, but it's a difficult target to take. Faith Bian pretty happy just to front line, muck around with his opponents, and Will-O-Wisp probably going to get focused down here by the Bristleback. Illuminate, tickling him away. Faith Bian hit the Will-O-Wisp, hit the ball. There we go, good lad. Buildings being shredded by Catapult. TA, Jakiro waiting for that
Minus 11 armor on buildings.
Oh yes, beautiful. Does Sala have the AC? He does, of course he does. Nothing to say, jump in, Mars gone, and a little bit of a dive into the base. Yeah, Igloo not catching Super, but another lane going to be transitioned into mid as eHome. Utilizing this pretty heavy push strat just to destroy these buildings so quickly. It feels like RNG have no answer. Mars, no buyback, gone for 40. It's a 4 versus 5. We need an Earthshaker Echo Slam to absolutely annihilate the Dire team here. Tusk does die under tier 4s, he buys back himself, but mega creeps are coming. The jump in from Monet, the BKB from Nagase turns to fight Setsu, takes out half his HP in only a couple of hits, and there goes the Void Spirit, Lycan charging towards the fountain, and the Echo Slam, the first one of the game at 27 minutes, does absolutely nothing as GG is called, and game 2 goes the way of eHome.
I can't really blame Earthshaker in this game. He does not have a clear target. Bristleback just rushing for that pipe, and his Blink Dagger got the delay. Mars got all the farm, so he does not have a clear target to go for. This game should have ended like 6-7 minutes ago. That one push that they did not execute well, the game should have ended because they should not allow them to come back into the game with this kind of advantage. But, you know, securing the second Roche, getting cheese and Aegis is a more safe play, and this is how they done it.
Yeah, reasonably straightforward from them. Sylar, Lycan, you wanted it, you got it, Lacoste, and they show why he is so potent on that hero. So we're going to go to a game 3 here between eHome and RNG, and those odds for RNG were pretty sick. It was like 7-1, I think, when we brought up the GG bet overlay. So whoever bet on eHome for this game, congratulations. That's some sick stuff. Game 3 coming up as eHome take on RNG here in the ESL 1 LA Online Replacement League.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running in for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Welcome back, everyone, to one of the speediest drafts I've seen in a long time. RNG up against eHome here in the third game, the deciding one of this best of 3 for the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 Online League. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and what are we seeing?
We're seeing the Chinese Dota. This is why I like it. Completely different opener. Dead Prophet on eHome's side. This hero is so strong, taking objectives. It's easy to take a team fight with Dead Prophet. Now you have Jakiro to control them, Mars Arena on top of that. And if you are fighting anywhere near Roshan Pit, you get a kill or two, you transition that into Roche, free Aegis for you. Ancient Apparition as a counter, slight counter to a DP, I would say. So she can't use this Spirit Siphons that efficiently. Like we've seen so many times, that Prophet extremely popular in European region. Yule Scepter builder, you get 1 or 2 Spirit Siphons off, then Yule Scepter yourself, and suddenly you're full HP.
Yeah, we've even seen, I think, in China, some safe lane Death Prophets pop up from time to time. So technically, you know, flexible hero, but with Wraith King being picked up now, it looks like your Mars is your 3, Jakiro 5, Wraith King 1, DP 2 is all set in stone.
Sounds like a good Phantom Lancer game. There is a lot of AoE damage, magical damage. Mars deals well with the PL and the illusions. But Mana Burn against Wraith King always is super efficient until he hits level 20.
I'm just wondering about the Radiance build on Wraith King. Whether it's just going to take too long. If he goes for like a Maelstrom or something, if the PL does come out. RNG do have that chance now to grab him up if they would like to, but an Omni Knight is where they head. So Rubik Omni Lane, the old classic for the Chinese region.
I was about to say it and knew you were going to bring that one up.
Yeah, they've loved it for quite a while. And then we've got Void Spirit. I mean, I just don't know lane matchups for Void Spirit against a DP. I would assume they trade farm a little bit. If a rotation comes in, there's kill threat from both sides.
That Prophet is strong laner. And I'm gonna say 65-35 for that profit. A lot of harassment. She's playing against a melee hero. They ban out Slark. Okay. One thing I'm concerned about for RNG's lineup, they don't have mobile heroes. You have this position 3, who is more like counter-reacting to what the enemy is doing, doesn't like to leave his lane, just wants to get the most out of it, the XP and the farm, get these tanky items for the team. Same goes for AA, pre-level 6, he can't move around, can't make any ganks happening, so it's going to be a lot on the shoulders of Void Spirit.
What if eHome have an idea of like a position 4 Mars or a Wraith King position 4 for like Jinkyu or something, and they're still looking for their carry hero as the last pick? I mean, they have the last pick, right? Theoretically, they could do something funky here.
They could, but right now I don't see any counters to Wraith King. Also, what they can do is put a different hero on a mid lane and have Void Spirit on the safe lane.
They can move things around, can't they? Yeah, I guess like if PL is picked by RNG, then you're like, okay, Wraith King's a 3, Mars is a 4, and then we pick an Ember Spirit or, something that deals with the PL a little better.
If they were afraid of PL, they would have banned it instead of Slark.
Or they're baiting, letting RNG take it and then countering it later on. And what does RNG want to ban? It's a difficult one. Plenty of options there. I would honestly ban the Tusk. That Tusk was so good from Jinkyu. Rotations were sick, setting up fights left and right. And I've disconnected from Dota TV, of course I have. Reconnect. Give us a radio cast on things that get picked while I'm out of the game.
They banned out Dark Willow, and it's gonna be that Phantom Lancer that I mentioned against the Wraith King. Let's see if they adjust what you were talking about. I don't think they're gonna do it. I still feel like they are gonna get position 4. What's a good 4 that deals well with the PL illusions? Huh.
That's a hard
Still
one.
looking.
Dota2.com/heroes. I'm an old man. I need my hero list up. Winter Wyvern.
Wyvern into Omni Knight, Rubik doesn't feel that great, and they have no save, so Void Spirit is gonna have a clear target in a fight, just wants to jump on you.
It doesn't feel like there are many exceptional ones.
If they want to swap things around, they might get, I don't know, Mars 4 is okay-ish, not a big fan. So they might get something like a Leshrac, which is insanely good against BL.
And then you have like a Lesh Wraith King double stun lane or something like that. Or you want to keep the Wraith King in a core position. Final pick for eHome. Medusa. Okay. I didn't see that one coming. So mid Medusa. Faith Bian is the 3 Wraith King, so it will be a 4 Mars. And Sylar the position 1 DP with Y on Jakiro. So they do shift things around, just not in the way that I expected them to.
It's so hard to draft against Chinese teams. They play pretty much every single hero in the game, and they have a different ways of how to play Dota in some terms. Like, you're not going to see this kind of stuff in the European CIS region for sure.
But I'm a really big fan of that kind of bait and switch, right? Pushing your opponents towards PL. You felt the PL was coming. It does get drafted up. I'm not sure how this actually matches up and how well they've set the trap, but it was a nice bit of draft maneuvering by Y, if this is what they were aiming for. We'll see. As always, the Mercedes MVP at ESL 1 events, so we'll take a quick look at this video before returning to the draft and the game. Jakiro leading the charge. DP floating around, flapping her arms. That's not the overlay I wanted. That's the overlay I wanted. Very good. So why Jakiro? Nothing to say. Medusa, Faith Bian. on the Wraith King. Silo DP. Jinkyu boots first on the position for Mars. Let's see what he can get done this game.
Ehome's team fight is much stronger. Even though there is Omni Knight on the enemy side, they can disengage with either Stone Gaze, Mars Arena. They have a lot of long cooldown ultis. But even if they use one or two before, they can still take a team fight. I'm just afraid that they might lose the laning stage.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting game for sure. Flywin Omni up top with September Rubik. So headdresser there. Super has a headdress on the AA and should be pairing up with the Monet PL down bottom. Setsu Void Spirit into mid. And yeah, the odds have kind of balanced themselves out. I think it was 3-1 or 4-1 game 1, 7-1 in game 2, and eHome took that one pretty damn nicely. Now it's 2.48 for eHome, 1.5 to RNG, so getting a little bit closer there in terms of betting odds. Mars spotting out Monet. Nothing really the PL can do here. Just going to be the 2 for 2. Radiant takes north, and Dire takes south. Or east versus west, whichever way you want to look at it.
Definitely not the way that I'm looking at it. I'm just left, right, top, bottom guy.
Oh, that's true. You hate the compass.
I don't hate the Kanka though.
The Kanka compass. They should. There we go. Next secret shop for TI10 if it's hopefully continues as planned. Get themselves go and make a compass, a Kunka compass. Put it in the shop. Make some money. I'm sure you'll get lots of people buying it.
I still need someone to make it. I'm really not.
Valve can make
not
it.
good at things.
You can find someone, I'm sure. With all this apocalypse stuff happening. Oh, Courier, one down. Jinkyu, the double Courier kill. Oh my goodness, look at that. Wonderful stuff.
That's 300 gold for eHome.
That's insane. Ah, yeah, that's pretty insane, isn't it? And Jinkyu off to a cracking start. Sylar. Looking okay in this top lane. It's not going to be easy against Rubik Omni. We know how oppressive that lane can be. While bottom, Super suffering a similar fate. Faith Bian and Y putting a lot of pressure in on them. How's mid lane going? Must be rough for a Void Spirit against this snake.
He's doing okay. 6-2. His attack animation is one of the best ones in the game. Like just the sound, and he can always do this. Use Resonant Pulse to secure the range creep.
Well, once Medusa kind of gets to level 4, 5 or so, Setsu has to be so careful with his positioning. Getting hit by that snake, just draining all your mana, doing that damage. Jinkyu looking for a kill top. September about 2 hits away from death. Will be able to keep himself up and running, but giving time to Sylar to continue farming. Always important. Pretty even across the board. Everyone's farming. How's the old regen trade going though? Because Radiant with 2 headdresses, it feels like should have the upper hand.
Bottom lane so far so good. They have 3 tangos left, 2 on AA, and that headdress mentioned. So they're not receiving too much damage. One of the reasons why Ring of Tarask is so popular is because of that extra regen. I see Arteezy really loves to buy that item.
We've seen a lot of Centaurs, right, with the Ring of Tarask, Ring of Health. What is it, like 15 HP regen? Jakiro bottom, Monet and Super sticking it to Y and getting that first blood kill down bottom lane. Super with a tango going, has 12 HP regen a second. And Monet CS 11-2, still sitting pretty. Resets lane equilibrium back closer to his tower. Nothing much the Faith Bian can do there. Can't really pull across just yet.
What eHome needs to do is play this for late game. I don't think they can win this early on with the heroes that they have. Medusa is not going to make any kind of rotation. Your position 3 Raid King also just wants to farm that profit. So they need to group up. Okay, this is also the hero that is not mobile. You have position 4 Mars. If he does not land a spear, you're not getting a kill. So this way works if they outnumber people or just play for that mid game.
Even more regen coming top for eHome. Sylar messing around with Creep Wave. In behind that tier 1 now. As Fly went with September. Yeah, pulling across to the large camp. Interesting little setup here. What's Mars up to? 4-minute rune. Spawns for Setsu.
Is under attack.
Invis to refill that bottle.
You're going nowhere.
Faith Beyond down bottom. Feeling a little bit awkward now. Jakiro, Wraith King, not able to shut down the PL. Monet and Super doing a great job. I love the way that players are kind of manipulating creep waves now, like dragging a couple of creeps this way, try and get it under tower, you know, allowing your opponents to maybe take 1 or 2 CS kind of for free, but then resetting for the next wave.
Yep. And the bottom lane, this overtime damage, they pop the Braid Fire Blast, use Liquid Fire and Dual Breath, and Phantom Lancer just dispels all that overtime damage with the Doppelganger.
And then has the headdress from Super to keep him going as well. But Bounty Runes is what they will excel at. Moving forward, Faith Bian is kind of hunting here onto the AA. Pops out the Skellies, but an immediate TP from Super will get him back to safety. Sitting around 200 health. Pops the salve. Sylar taking a Bounty Rune. Y taking 2. 3 for 1. Things still pretty quiet on this mid lane. Void Spirit is ahead in CS. Net worth wise, what's the difference? Yeah, a good 200 or 300, so Void Spirit definitely coming out on top.
Once he hits level 6, and they need to secure the rune for him, there is kill potential. Medusa, how low is she? She's sitting at half HP at the moment, bringing some tangos to regen up, 3 raid bands. The way this lineup works is if Medusa gets 2nd/3rd item Rapier, let's see that go on mid lane.
Yeah, he's had his bottle refilled. Setsu ready to fight. Doesn't even need the Rubik to help him out. Misses out on the Remnant, and with Mars coming through, nothing to say, does get away. So they did need the Rubik for that little bit of extra damage, and Setsu might actually have given his life away for this one, still being chased by Jin Q as Y cuts off the Rubik. Illusion Rune there. Do we have a spear? We do, and that's the death of the Void Spirit, as Jakiro still hunting September, and it looks like he's got the damage over time to tick him down, and 2-0. Medusa surviving, of course, a beautiful thing there for eHome, keeping her alive so vital.
eHome needs to be counter-reactive instead of trying to go for any kind of aggressive play themselves. Top lane, Exorcism is used.
Yeah, Faith Beyond dies bottom, but Fly went top. Chased by Sylar, and that's the DP going in for a kill, and a bit of pressure onto this objective with Catapult Wave here. Setsu actually cannot stick around, the Ghost shredding him. Does have the bottle to refill a decent chunk as Sylar, Salve, Dissimulate comes through. Nice Resonant Pulse, and Setsu gets the takedown on the DP. Important
Setsu
kill there.
2 Ether Remnants, 1 on DP, the first one, to save his Omni Knight, and 1 on the mid lane to secure the kill on Medusa. If he got those 2 correctly, he wouldn't even die on the mid lane.
It's very close. But that kill top kind of puts him back into fighting shape. Medusa now jungling. Nice little mango tree. Looks like she sent it back home. Holding onto this iron
dream. Mango tree with Medusa and Wraith King in your team.
Infinite mana. September and Setsu yet again trying to catch this Medusa, but a TP from Y should be able to keep her alive. Yeah, Mango's given across to nothing to say to allow that mana shield to keep on going, but with another Remnant there, they find Medusa, but the turnaround comes. Faith Bian and Y get the trade back onto the Void Spirit, and Rubik just has to TP away.
eHome needs to be ready to TP, so they should not be TPing to a lane to farm. Instead of just walk to the lane, have their TPs ready so they can react, because RNG understands that they can play really aggressive right now. AA farming his level 6 on the mid lane, while other lanes are going well. Omni Knight, 47 CS, and look at Phantom Lancer, almost Yeah, 60 CS at the moment.
61 and 26, and diving tier 3s gets the kill on Jin-Q with that final lance, and now he can go and TP back to his tier 1. I'm just thinking about that death mid. The buyback from Jin-Q TPing mid as they do make a play onto the Medusa with 3 heroes from RNG, forcing that heavy-handed reaction out of eHome. Yeah, I think Medusa's death at the tier 2, nothing to say, it was probably saying, hey, I'm fine. You know, plenty of HP, they've burnt my mana shield, but I'm probably not going to die. So Wise TP was delayed that time around. But you can see now they're definitely taking your advice, TPing very quickly, even buying back the Mars to defend the Medusa.
That's how they need to play with what they have. I see Wraith King going for Vanguard. Vanguard King.
Crimson against PL, pretty powerful.
It is. It's just not the item that the Wraith King benefits from. They had to adjust their lanes. Like, if it was something different, let's say Underlord against these heroes, it'd be like 10 times stronger. Once again, mid lane.
But then it was that bait, right? The bait of the Wraith King. Is it POS 1? Is it POS 3? You weren't quite sure. So it was all part of the kind of draft logic from eHome. How's Sylar doing? I've not looked at him in a little bit. Hood coming out. So no Yule's Rush, going straight Hood.
I must have them all.
Interesting. There's not too much magical damage besides AA and Void Spirit.
That seems like a direct pick-up against the Ancient Apparition. Phantom Lancer, only a couple of hundred away from Diffusal Blade now. Farming multiple camps, has a big wave to clear.
Void Spirit and A is such a deadly combo. Is their ulti coming? No, they're trying to make a move on the bottom lane. It should be an easy kill.
And that's Diffusal Blade for the PL. Pretty much complete. Smoke purchase from Super, so it looks like RNG want to try and snowball this forward, get the momentum going. Exorcism is back up for DP. I wonder if that's going to be a tier 1 attempt top. No catapult, though.
They can't. They need to bring numbers if they want to take tower and make this exorcism useful. Right now, Void Spirit will just continue to play aggressive, play with AA whenever Ice Blast is ready to set things up. Let's see. Maybe they're just being outnumbered at the moment, doesn't want to play too aggressive.
And we see there how good Void Spirit is to get away from this dire team. They don't really have a great way of catching him. Dodges out Wraith Fire Blast with Dissimulate. They need to land Ice Path as a Mars ulti onto the Ancient Apparition. They will be able to get that quick and easy kill. September and Monet turning onto Faith Beyond though, but a nice Macropire Ice Path. Oh, dodged by Monet even nicely with that Doppelganger, finding a mega kill streak on his Phantom Lancer. Still burning inside the Macropire as the Void Spirit arrives, jumps into the back lines, watching for Sylar, but Monet drops. Jin-Q has cleared him up, and now the turn. He jumps back with another Remnant. Setsu will be safe. Astral Step, not Remnant. Brain, please.
Very great play from Phantom Lancer. Put an extra point in talent instead of maxing out the Doppelganger, which got him killed in that fight. I mean, Setsu could once again save him with Ether Remnant. He was just saving it to try to grab a kill. It's one of those heroes that sometimes you look like you're master of it. It's a fairly new hero, so we have to forgive him.
Absolutely do. But good rotations from eHome again, you know, reacting, playing that kind of counter initiation, waiting for RNG to make the move, and then TPing and snapping into action. Medusa with a double damage rune. And there's the attempted Ice Path onto Dissimulate that Y is going to have to try every time they want to maybe catch the Void Spirit, as Wraith King in his own jungle, picked off by 3 members of RNG. Buying a 15-minute Quelling Blade, it looks like.
Problem is, they have Medusa and Wraith King. Both of these heroes love to be in the jungle, but they can't afford it. Like, they need to give Medusa the space to get the items online, and Sylar is doing a good job lane info that they're showing on the mid tower, so he is securing the tower for his team.
And Macropire to clear out creep wave. Tier 1 tower mid still standing pretty strong. Ice Path Does connect. Monet still giving chase though, and why? Blasted by the Ancient Apparition and Void Spirit as they come in from the wings. So tier 1 now should be claimed mid by RNG. As E-Home, like you've been saying, just kind of sitting back, getting Medusa big. Wraith King is going to tank up, get these aura items going. And Sylar took tier 1 bottom. Can now shift into that jungle, finish off the Yule Scepter in just a few hundred gold.
E-Home lineup is one of those where you overthink and then you end up with a lineup that can't do anything unless you go like post 30 minutes and everyone has farm.
Omni's going to have such a fast pipe. Almost has it completed. That potentially gives RNG the little bit of wiggle room in these team fights they needed. As Jin-Q and Sylar move forward, but a stolen ice path.
Stolen ice path.
Yeah, stops them in their tracks. Invis rune on the Void Spirit. Where's Setsu going? They want this Medusa. Feels like a difficult kill to grab. Yule's into Ether Remnant, it's ready, Ice Blast is there, and well, difficult becomes easy when you've got so much follow through. Nothing to say, he does run away with a Stone Gaze and now the Mars ulti. Macropyre in onto Flywind, but he's a tanky Omni Knight with 14 wand and a Purification to go, so Monet onto Sylar, burning through all of the DP's mana, but a nice Fire Blast will yet again just slow things down as Y trapped by the Ether Remnant and blown up. Guardian Angel here for safety's sake, and Monet giving chase. Does he want to continue in onto high ground? He's going pretty deep, but the damage he's got shreds Faith Beyond, Exorcism expended, Wraith King still alive, but Sylar will not be sent to an early grave. And nothing to say, Medusa has wandered back in here, but with low HP and not too many cooldowns remaining, RNG feel well, they should back off of this one. A couple of very good kills, all they really required.
Man, it feels bad using DP ulti that lasted for like 6 seconds.
Oh, another Yule's into Remnant. Jin-Q tried to save, nothing to say, but that Ice Blast will send her off to the fountain yet again. Dead for 40 seconds, and RNG, they've got the momentum going. They got PL Diffusal, and they are not slowing down.
They have this Omni Knight to keep them alive with the hood. Full pipe, actually, when he uses the courier, and he can keep them alive. There is no real burst damage on the E-Home. This game is just over. One of those games where it's super slow, but you know that the enemy team can't do anything. They can't make any rotations. Heroes are pretty static. How do you even start a fight? Like Mars using Spear on someone?
Yeah, it has to be the circles, right? It's going to be Mars Arena with, you know, DP, Silence, Ice Path, Macropyre, just dump everything. But if you only find one target, then you spend all of your abilities on one target. Not really worth it. RNG have this multi-core lineup with an Omni Knight as the saving grace. Rubik and AA can also, you know, they're a kill squad. These two heroes, no matter what Rubik steals, they can set up kills with Fade Bolt, Ice Blast after Telekinesis. It's all beautiful. Monet up top. Doppelganger forward. Zone Jin-Q away from that tower defense. Is this Crimson Guard? No, not yet. It's a magic stick for Faith Bian.
Medusa needs to farm Manta style and get the Rapier. This is the only way. If they can hold this game for another 10 minutes. Which I don't think they can.
Wait. What? Sylar's out of the base dying.
Void.
That is a, yeah, that was a very, very nasty looking Void Spirit. How many kills does he get? There's another one. Courier, another one. High ground time. RNG really do have this one in the bag, it feels like. PL's shoving tier 3 top, the rest of the squad is into mid. And Medusa and Wraith King just pushing out bottom. Having a nice little
You know you're in problem when you have enemies pushing 2 sides at once. It's been a really long time since I saw this.
Jin-Q down. 15-6. It's an 8k lead, but yeah, you're just losing 2 lanes of barracks with literally no response. And do you reckon it's called GG now? Or do you want one more fight?
No, they can't really do anything at the moment. DP ulti is ready. I mean, you can try, On the bottom lane, you have Raid King, who's level 10 farming with the Vanguard.
But
He
you're losing
doesn't
your
do
Jakiro.
anything.
DP Exorcism and then Spirit Siphons forward. It's a nice ice path, really beautifully set up, but the follow-through is lacking. Sylar sprinting into the middle of 5 enemy heroes. Flywind looks pretty tanky here, even with all the ghosts battering around his head. Finally, they'll get a kill. Flywind falls, so they get something at the very least. But while that's all happening, PL is dealing with Dusa, taking a full lane of barracks. They took the tier 3 middle lane. Roshan is now open for them. The map really completely belongs to RNG.
September was trying to use Trusty Shovel. That Prophet found him, or who found who? That Prophet needs to TP out.
That was rude of Sylar.
So minus barracks on the top lane, minus tier 3 tower on mid lane. They can easily go to the Roche, but they don't even have to. Like, they can just run down the mid. There is no DP, ulti. But if they want to play this safe, wait for another Guardian Angel to be up, take the Roche meanwhile, and this game is in the bag.
Yeah, Mars doesn't like. There's no. Very often we look at an item pickup or something that can come through from the team that's slipping. Nothing on Mars, nothing on Jakiro, the 2 supports. Wraith King, I guess, like with 2,000 gold saved up, is he looking for something bigger than just Crimson Guard? Is Faith Beyond thinking? Yeah,
he might be thinking about Radiance.
That's what I'm wondering as well. Or maybe he buys the Rapier, goes in and dies, and then Medusa picks it up.
That would be next level if they can make that happen.
It's Faith Beyond and Y. I only expect next level. Oh my god, Jinkyu nearly dying to a Setsu illusion. Dear lord. He's TPing out. He's safe and sound. Sylar might not be.
Look at the balance on Medusa. 20% evasion, Mystic Snake, mana gain. No one goes for those talents.
No. That's
getting
very
odd. Like, you need to go all in. 40 attack speed on top of 20 damage. Like, you're getting damage item anyway.
I understand the evasion against PL. I can kind of go with that over the damage. But
yeah,
40,
but level 15 talent.
Yeah, but I always see the attack speed now. Like, it used to be the Snake mana gain when Snake was super imba, but 40 attack speed is so good at level 15, and they jump the Medusa straight away with Setsu. Ice Path will zone him back. The rest of RNG thinking about taking this high ground, shoving tier 2 bottom lane just so they can get the kind of pivoted attack into multiple lanes off of that high ground. They're in no rush. Resonant Pulse silences and gains 2 charges. Aghanim Scepter Void Spirit.
It doesn't even say how long the silence is. I think it's 3 seconds.
3 is it really 3 second AoE silence?
I think it is.
That's disgusting, man. Let's have a look. Let's watch him.
And you're just gonna count?
Yeah. Well, you think I shouldn't count?
It's gonna be the hypest 1, 2, 3 I've ever seen.
And the first time a Dota broadcast has had someone count to 3. There's the jump. Yule's up into the air. No, he's been silenced. He can't use Resonant Pulse. No! The Mars ulti will come out and a spear back onto Monet, but they've lost the Wraith King and an Ice Blast. Perfectly placed. Onto Nothing to Say, but the DP sent skywards by her own Yules has to sprint back towards Fountain. Ehoma bleeding out as Monet gets stunned up, but they've got the Omnias back up. There's no way to deal with this PL at this point. And Medusa, well, she can't stand her ground, so she has to run and hide as Setsu dives into the back lines. Sylar trapped up at the front, 4 versus 1. The poor Death Prophet healing as best she can. Another Yule's up, buys a little more time. And Monet, Doppelganger, still trying to get in onto Sylar. The DP will fall eventually. It's going to take a while as the Ghost return. The heal will not allow her to continue fighting. And game 3. And this best of 3 goes to RNG. Just like you said, it was inevitable that this one would come to an end in this fashion. Faith Beyond and Y back in the Fountain, cuddling, but crying, as RNG take it 2-1.
Ehome somehow, I don't know how, but they needed to find a way not to lose the laning stage with the heroes that they had. Also having Great King as your position 3, going for Vanguard, like the hero doesn't do anything. I can understand the reason behind it. They swapped the roles. Raid King was supposed to be this aura carrier. Crimson Guard is amazing against the PL. But you know, it did not work. I think there's a lot to learn from this game for eHome, having these kinds of drafts where you just can't do anything, can't make any aggressive plays, never work out.
Well, 23 minutes, 19-7. RNG wrap it all up. Thanks for the recap there, Lacoste. Beautiful as always. That's our first series done, but we've got another one. Monday is a double header today, and it's going to be another RNG series as they face off against PSG.LGD. It should be starting in about 35 minutes, as far as I'm aware. We'll see if we can get that earlier, but should be on scheduled time. 35 minutes from now will be our second series. LGD up against RNG. So we'll see you guys in a bit. Got a bit of a break. Go grab some lunch. Go and make yourself a drink and wash your hands. Keep yourself nice and clean. And we're all under quarantine. See you guys in about half an hour.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Set aside your subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah! It's so high from here. You can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be smooth?
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Can we run away? All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Welcome back, everyone, to the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 Online League here. With the Chinese region, we've got RNG taking on LGD in a best-of-3. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and we're here early into the draft. The teams have slowed down a little bit. We've got some spirits banned, and we've got ourselves the final ban to go. Lacoste, what are we expecting from these two squads?
I'm expecting a more even series. I feel like eHome is just not good at drafting, and they can't really compete with RNG on the level that they are right now. I would say LGD a favorite coming into this matchup because they were stomping their games throughout the past few days. Even though VG Gaming were contesting them, they still look like a really solid squad.
Absolutely. And I think both these teams, to be honest with you, have looked. It's the Chinese region, right? Everyone can take a game or something off the others. Everyone's trading series, trading best of threes and best of fives with each other. But we'll see how it all goes. As a Phoenix first pick for RNG, maybe we'll see that Phoenix Void come out to play a little bit, but you never quite know. While LGD, there's no Centaur to open with, no Nature's Prophet that they can shift and kind of pivot from position 1 to 3. Or anything like that. So where do we head? What do we go for? Is it like a Lich opener or something? Do we go for something a bit more safe? Do we think about the Ogre that Xnova has been playing so often? Or is it that Earth Spirit, which they love to throw into mid or play as that support? No, it's none of those. It's going to just be a Chen for Xnova. Completely different.
No surprise there. The dude has been playing Chen for a very long time. And it's like Chen, they will pick it. I'd like to see some kind of a hero that deals well with the egg. Like you need to have. I mean, they can open up with Ogre. The Bloodlust is amazing. Even though Ogre, yeah, they run Ogre as position 3 a lot.
For Old 11, yeah, they could do. If they really wanted to. Usually they do pick up Old 11's hero pretty early on. Like Legion Commander here with Press the Attack against Fiery Spirits.
Yeah, true.
Is pretty handy as well. And we've been seeing a lot of offlaners get banned out. The first phase, you look at it, Sand King, Centaurs. The Sand King you were mentioning in the previous series. But Centaur, Timbersaw, Mars, Nature's Prophet all gone. So we're kind of down to like Legion Commander, and yeah, there it is.
Yeah, good call, Gary. Purging stuff from Phoenix and having that extra attack speed against the egg. Also synergy between Chen Aura and Press the Attack. It's already looking good. You have a guaranteed stun. One of the reasons why Legion is so popular. Goes through BKB and always gives you a chance to lock down one hero. Even though Old 11 looked shaky, like 2 minutes. He looks like a god. No one can touch him the way he initiates. Then after a couple of minutes, he looks like the worst player in the game. Like, what are you doing? His teammates are miles away from him. That's one of the reasons why I love this player so much.
He is chaotic, that's for sure. You're never quite sure. Well, that's the thing, Dota is all about, process of elimination, kind of using your vision to figure out where people are, where people aren't. And Old 11 kind of throws the handbook out of the window and says, okay, I'm going to pretend like I've got 5 players around me no matter where I am or what I'm doing. You have to try and call my bluff. I think it's, Ice has always used that as one of his greatest skills. Is that kind of calling his bluff is very difficult to do. You're never quite sure which way he's swinging.
Yeah, you don't know if he's having teammates sitting behind him or he's just, trying to bait it. So it's these small mind games that he's playing. And one thing Old 11 does well is having a buyback when it's needed. He will throw his body, provoke a spell or a BKB from enemy, like long cooldown spell, and then he's going to buy back, and then they take Roche.
That's the way he plays. Storm Spirit gone now. And the second stage ban for LGD. With Pango and Phoenix, that looks like their September Phoenix. Probably going to be the Flywind Pangolin again. They've been loving this kind of duo of heroes for sure. So we still need to find our superhero, and I'm wondering if they're just going to grab up a Lich or something. But like the new drafting stage, previously in the second phase, you could think, right, we're going to ban one support and one core hero. Now it kind of feels like it has to be a core hero in these last 2 bans, right? Banning supports just feels bad.
I agree. One of the reasons why I see so many offlaners being contested in the first phase. What are they going to go for? I love Legion Commander as a counter. Sorry, Wyvern as a counter to Legion Commander. Might be too early, and having Phoenix Wyvern doesn't sound that great.
It could be
it could be a mid Pango or an offlane Pango. So they could swap things around still. I don't think they're going to play. I mean, they can have Phoenix 5, Pango 4. So these drafts are still open.
Yeah, they did that against VG Gaming, right? They put the Setsu Puck into the off lane, and then they had the Pango mid for Flywin as they shifted their lanes around as LGD. Early Morphling grab. Interesting, they decided to go for that so very quickly.
Any kind of mana burn is great against Morph. By mana burn, I mean having hero that can build the Fusel Blade. Like, you don't want to pick Slark here into Legion Commander, but you might want to go for something like a Monkey King.
I feel like this is just going to be like a Lich or something. I would love to see heroes like Lion, Shadow Shaman come back.
Lion, I was thinking about this hero great against the Morphling, the burst damage, the Hex, so he can get the shift out, the instant initiation. That's why Lion is so good.
Yeah, it would be cool to have. I'm just not sure if, Super is kind of comfortable going for it, so Ancient Apparition is where they head instead. Some decent teamfight ultis, but lacking lockdown, you need that catch onto Morphling, so it's going to have to come from one of their core heroes, and I'm thinking DK, man. You've infected you've infected me there. Tower damage they're kind of lacking here. They need someone tanky that can get up in the front lines and kind of push forward, play aggressively, but it's that catch ability to set up a fight around Phoenix and AA.
5 seconds remaining.
There aren't many heroes in the pool that can do that, like have guaranteed stun. That's why DK is extremely popular in China.
Maybe Puck is fine also here for RNG. Dream Coil, Supernova, Ice Blast. Yeah, Puck is still in the pool. And it's one of those flexible heroes, like you were saying, that they could shift Pango mid, move Puck into the offlane. Do what they like. But it's LGD's turn to pick. Morphling 1 or 2. We've seen Morphling shift into mid a couple of times. Legion Commander most certainly in the hands of Old 11 and X-Nova Chen. They are also lacking stuns.
They're also lacking time.
Wind Ranger for FY. Okie dokie. So that's your 5, 3, 4, and your 1 or 2. RNG with a double pick.
LGD is showing their hand. Showing which heroes are going to be played at which role. The only one who can go to a different lane is LGD. Exclusively play Wind Ranger as position 4. And there you go, Gary.
I got to call it first. I beat you. I beat you to the punch. Dragonite, yeah, we love that hero. We love that pick. So now, position 1 for RNG. I mean, picking DK there, they didn't want DK or Puck, whichever one, to be banned, and then they're left with the option they didn't want. But what's their position 1 going to be in this kind of game? Do you want to play fast with your ultis, team fights with the Dragonite ultimate pushing towers? Or do you want a little bit of a fallback plan if things don't go as planned in the laning stage?
They could go Faceless Void.
Oh yeah, of course. I said that in the first stage and I completely forgot about him.
Egg, AA, such a strong combo. And then you have someone who can carry you in the late game, even though I'm not a big fan of Faceless Void for 100 times. The cooldown on ulti is too long.
1,000-year cooldown. Queen of Pain out. And OD in, so wait a second, is that going to be a safe lane DK?
Looks like it.
So then they have the DK AA lane, and then OD gets a matchup against Morphling or this last pick from LGD.
They could still get Razor.
Not a bad shout. Razor can come
They're out of time. This is it. They have like 10 seconds.
Yeah, they've run through all that reserve time, and there it is. Razor comes out. Good draft, Lacoste. I'm a fan of that.
We know. We've been
we nailed it.
like,
Chinese Dota.
When you watch a certain region, you know how these interregional matchups work. I mean, they would probably draft a little bit different if they're drafting against Western teams. But these teams play a lot against each other.
Are you favoring one side or the other? I'm leaning RNG. I just like the kind of complementary heroes they've got together. They've got team fight, they've got push, late game scaling with, even Dragonite at this point with the buffs he's had over the past year or so, along with an OD and a Pango, tons of damage. but LGD are always scary when they've got this, kind of Morphling, Razor, Legion Commander. They've got Catch. They've got, most importantly for me, laning stage with Chen and Wind Ranger. FY and X-Nova really are able to kind of put the team on their shoulders for the first 10 minutes or so and get a lot of work done.
OD is a great counter to Morphling if Morphling is a greedy player, and we've saw Chalice having 1.5 2k HP farming so that he does not get caught.
Yeah. Playing very
You can't
safe.
just insta-gib him. I have to say, I love LGD's lineup way more. They're going to have a good ways to start a fight. AA ult is going to be hard to land. They have no heroes to protect the egg with. Yeah, you have Astral, you have Dragonite stun. But is that enough? Like, you need some kind of... I love Earthshaker. I love any kind of AoE stuns that you can throw.
And LGD have that kind of laning stage into BKB timing, right? The Morphling E-Blade BKB, the Razor, whether it be, drums or whatever, Bracer, Wraithband BKB. But of course, an ESL event wouldn't be complete without an MVP as well as a BKB. So we'll take a quick look at this Mercedes video. And away we go. Game 1 here in this best of 3 for the ESL 1 Los Angeles Online Replacement League Chinese region as LGD take on RNG. We've got ourselves September Phoenix up top, Flywin on the Pango, and Super also up here, the Ancient Apparition, while Setsu takes up mid with Boots first OD against the Razor of Somnus, which is a nice little touch. X-Nova Chen, Morphling for Chalice, and down south, Old 11 Legion, FY on the Wind Ranger, and Monet Dragon Knight taking up that bottom lane.
All eyes on Old 11. Already losing some HP. It's being pinged out that the ward is there, but it's actually on the different side. Let's see if that one's going to get devorded. X-Nova, one of the better players that know how to devord and how to read a map. Let's see if I praised him incorrectly.
Ooh, he's thinking about it. Oh, that misses out. He's not going to find it. He knows where it is now. He's pinging it. Yeah, it's difficult. That's a difficult
We'll buy it, for sure.
Where is he heading?
There it is. Sentry ward already coming.
He's actually going to head up to top. Would like to see that go in towards mid lane for the Razor, but we'll see where it heads. So headdress up for the Chen. Laning with a Morphling against a Phoenix Pango. Orb Venom headdress up here for RNG. We saw the boots on Setsu, so should be able to walk off this static link reasonably well. 23 damage stolen by Somnus. And down bottom lane, we've got headdress on FY, headdress on the Ancient Apparition of Super. Dragon Knight's Dragon Blood, of course, going to be a massive bonus for them in that regen trade.
11 armor when he's sitting next to the tower. Also bought a Ring of Protection, level 1 Dragon Blood. Like, there's no way you can harass this guy.
Untouchable. September already having used the Fiery Spirit, still trying to get up in the face of the Morphling. But yeah, X-Nova actually uses the Sentry to deward himself in that top lane, while Somnus, he's not brought out an Observable just yet. Sentry, sorry, just yet. So that Obs for the Radiant will stick around for, it feels like, the full duration.
Chen bought a Sentry, I just don't know where it is.
Oh yeah, he dewarded top lane, the camp.
Okay. Good job, Gary.
We saw it. We got it. X-Nova's got to be careful there. Yeah, Fiery Spirits from September. Very difficult to handle as bottom lane. First blood onto Old 11. Dragon Tail plus Cold Feet, and that's why they swap their lanes around. Get that AA DK combination. It used to be AA Sven. Now it's AA DK apparently. Ooh, Courier Snipe. FY gets it, and that's a pretty big snipe as well. Buckler gone, and it was a gauntlet for Monet, so removing some of that laning presence from the DK.
Man, I love Old 11. How does he die? The safe lane Dragonite.
Oh yeah, Chilling Touch, Cold Feet, Dragon Tail. He's just getting clicked down. Who knows, honestly. He needs to start buying Fairy Fires. Honestly, I said that as a joke, but I now genuinely think that players like Old 11 should buy Fairy Fires more. Like, you're playing on the edge so much, and you've got to know yourself that you toe that line. You know, you push it to the very limits. Fairy Fire could very easily just tip it in your favor.
Unless he's thinking that he's kind of a player that's not playing over-aggressive, doesn't overextend. This could be an issue, you know?
No self-reflection. September, what are you up to? Running away from the purge creep. Not sure exactly where he's heading. We'll try and return to lane. So that leaves Fly winning a 1v1 against Chalice. 16-5 on the Pango, 12-4 Morphling. Pretty even between the two of them, but very good for the Radiant side, of course, from this offlane. As bottom again, they've got a Dragon Tail, Cold Feet Snap, and once more, Old 11 will fall. That's a lot.
They can't kill him if he's full HP. There's no way they kill him.
2.5 plus 2.5. That's a 5 sec. I don't know, man. 5 seconds of stun is pretty ridiculous. Like, it is actually 5 seconds of stun. That's insane.
2.5 and 2.5.
Yeah, it's 5. It's like, that is actually ridiculous. Like, that's how they're killing him. Just, he's not respecting this long-ass stun duration. God damn. We're going to be seeing more of this, aren't we? DK AA lane. Come on. If you're able
he
to...
even bought a buckler on DK. 14 armor when he's... and 14 health regen.
And a soul ring to keep spamming spells, even though he's only got Dragon Tail.
Spam that 25 damage pre-reduction.
Honestly, though, think of the drafting possibilities. If you're able to... if you can first phase... think about in like a week from now or 2 weeks from now. If you first phase AA DK, and your DK AA can go safe lane or off lane, or you can have DK mid. You have this trio of lanes the DK can go into as they go on FY yet again. And they've got the clicks, they've got the stun, they've got the damage. Yet again, RNG, LGD not respecting RNG safe lane.
Not respecting this safe lane Dragon Knight. Usually when you think about Dragon Knight, yeah, we're going to put him on not having a good matchup on the mid lane. Then suddenly this Dragon Knight is involved in 3 out of 3 kills.
Ah, it's really cool stuff. How's mid lane going? 17-14, 17-8. So Razor on top in the CS battle. And net worth-wise, yeah, a solid 200 ahead, so Somnus definitely...
11's dead again.
No, he's not. Yes, he is. Is that 3 deaths now? 3. He's got himself the Helm of Iron Will, but 3 deaths. Still not respecting. Mid lane, they do dive in onto Somnus. September and Setsu chasing into the Razor, and that should take him down now. He's got himself Tranquil Boots on the Razor, but not getting away from the OD Phoenix. Flywind now being chased. Hounded out of the jungle by FY's Wind Ranger. I don't think there's a kill threat there on him. So he will...
And you can't kill this Dragon Knight on the bottom lane. There's no way. He's way too tanky. Man, I remember in Dota 1 days when Kuro was playing carry, we played against him and he rushed BKB on a safe lane Dragon Knight. Like, first item, nothing else. That's how imbalanced it was. It was the first time I see it.
Do you remember Fata, mid, mech, DK? I mean, he used to build mech on Invoker and Shadow Fiend and everything, so it wasn't a massive surprise. But still, like, mech, DK, it could be a thing. Oh, no, we've got Trent's Shadow Blade for Monet coming up. He's going to go for the more core right-click focused build. As mid lane, Static Link coming in with FY's Wind Ranger. Maybe has to run off because that Sanity's Eclipse shreds him to pieces. And FY's thinking about turning and fighting, but having already expended the power shot and no real good shackle shot target.
Sunray?
Sunray? Oh yeah, he's going to burn him down. Great play by September. X-Nova's Chen rotated in with a couple of golems, but nothing to do.
Usually you want to put in 1 extra point in the Chris dive, but he got that Sunray to finish him off with it. And 11, he's not having a game. Also going for that armlet. I remember yesterday or the day before that he went for armlet on Legion Commander when there was like no real burst damage, and it was efficient. I don't think it's a thing here. You're playing against AA.
Exactly.
So you're not going to be able to toggle it.
You're against AA, Swashbuckle, Fiery Spirits, damage over time. Everyone has got damage over time here. Even is the DK ulti, is it lethal? Do you know?
What did you say? What is lethal?
DK ulti, when he's in dragon form, the damage over time from corrosive breath. I'm pretty sure it's lethal. Oh,
it is.
Sorry, my bad. Chalice taking down Flywin up top. But yeah, like everyone in this game has damage over time. I'm not sure about that armlet. It's an interesting choice, but we'll see if Old 11 can make it work. 7-1 now, the first kill of the game for LGD top, and of course the T-Tours misses it. There's X
And the bottom lane.
September snipes a courier. Yeah, bottom lane. Easy tier 1. Mid lane, they're going for a dive in the tier 1 there. Setsu will drop to this trio of heroes coming in from LGD, but the trade will be there. September on a killing spree, and they're going forward for X Nova. Rolling Thunder from Flywin. He connects with the golems, and then into the Chen, and again onto the Chen, and with the cold feet trying to take this Chen down, they'll swashbuckle forward and find yet another kill. FY is still stuck here in a bit of an awkward spot. Fortunately,
well, I might be wrong on this one, reading the lineups, Gary, because RNG is completely dumpstering them. They only needed an extra second to put OD in astral imprisonment, and that would keep him alive. Also, we've seen this before, OD just getting one extra ring of regen. We even saw 2. Like, you can upgrade that to 4 staff, or you can have a second one, so you don't have to bring any tangos in the laning stage.
Yeah. And if you need a hood, you know, it used to be an old OD build to go hood early on. If there's a lot of magic damage on the enemy team, it's a possibility there for you. So got Aghanims queued up now on the OD. Setsu will be swiftly moving into that as we can take a look at hero levels. 8 on the Morphling. Cracking level 6 across the board pretty much here. Legion Commander and Chen looking pretty down in the dumps though. Level 5 and 4 respectively. And net worth, we do have a 3k lead here for RNG, but move in towards Setsu. FY, shackle shot, not going to latch to the tree, and we've got no Astral for 2 seconds, but with a sustained, Setsu actually keeps himself alive. Astrals himself, and they turn to fight. Razor drops, and they're diving onto the Wind Ranger. Power shot, not going to snipe him out. Too many targets in the front of FY. And how many it will cost? How many heroes made? 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at this Dragonite. Has Ironmetry, 6 extra stats. I think he should give that to OD. There's no way he dies. So he needs to take care of his teammates. Also, they took down the bottom tower, and now gonna last hit the mid as well.
And catch the Razor potentially. Here comes the million-year stun. Is it still 2.5 plus 2.5? Yeah, it is. Still
11 with the Invis rune, but they have a sentry.
Oh, they've got an Ice Blast. Oh, he's got mana for it now. Yeah, you're right, that sentry spots him. So Setsu sits bottom lane to farm up the Aghanim Scepter. Sitsu bottom lane. DK can kind of make plays now he's got Shadowblade 100 off. And what about the Pango? Do we have Vlad's? We do. Vlad's, no boots. He's got money for it though. It is go time. All the boxes are being ticked here by RNG. Earn for Phoenix with a tome coming out.
It's a 11 minute on Dragonite with this Shadowblade. Wow. Power Tread, Soul Ring, Magic Wand, and the Buckler. They want to kill Morphling. Shadowblade reveal. Stun, AA needs to hit the blast.
And here they come. En route, enforce, and blow up the Morphling. God, it's beautiful stuff, isn't it, really? Shadowblade in, that Dragonite is the catch, and we wanted it. You know, you're talking about in the draft where they needed something to stun. I thought Lion might be a support they could pick, but this Dragonite fits the bill.
This Dragonite is doing a ton of work for his team.
He's got another Dragon Form.
2 towers, and this is a free tower. There's no... We've seen FY dominating on the position 4 Wind Ranger, getting like 16, 17 minute MKB. He's so poor this game. He's the lowest net worth. I have not seen this in a very long time.
This is some powerful stuff. I mean, yeah, Dragon Form for bot tier 1 with the first catapult wave, then to mid lane after they kill the Razor. Top, they're just swinging. Swinging everywhere, Monet. Might be able to take control of that dire jungle.
Oh, if Dragonite... Oh, he does not. But they can make a move on the bottom lane. AA ulti Lion.
September with the 4 points in Fiery Spirits. Defending the tower very simply with that Ice Blast. Old 11 and X-Nova. They've got Somnus Razor behind them, but top lane, they are going in onto FY. Swashbuckle misses, uncharacteristic mistake from Flywin, but they've got the Dragonite backup and a simple dispatching of the Wind Ranger as the dive bottom. Catching September with the Plasma Field, but a quick dive away will get him to safety. And this maybe Razor build. Tranquils, Gloves of Haste. Wait, is he... What's happening here with Maybe's build? I'm a little bit lost.
I'm not sure. I think he made Tranquil Boots by mistake.
Well, he didn't lock his Windlace. Yeah, maybe so.
But why would he buy Ring of Regen? I mean, I've seen this before in this particular matchup. To have Regen, yeah, because this OD is harassing you a lot. I'm not sure why he decided to go for Bands of Elven Skin and gloves after. He's building Yasha, but what's up with the gloves?
I have literally no idea. Maybe he just thinks it's a good little item to buy. But
yeah, I've seen like Faceless Voids buying that item like 2-3 gloves for some extra attack speed instead of raid bands. Old 11, oh god.
I mean, maybe he buys drums, but yeah, Old 11 top. Throwing a couple of ultis his way, that's tilting as hell, isn't it? How was that 4 ultis? Dragon Form, Rolling Thunder, but they're going to catch the Morphling as well. Waveform back, half HP. Razor in onto the Super AA, but he's all alone. There is nothing that Razor could do here apart from kill an Ancient Apparition and then die himself. And with Setsu coming forward, okay, he didn't buy the Force Staff. He is going Aghanim Scepter on the OD, but they've got another Dragon Tail. Chalice, Waveform back, has Ghost Scepter and Wand. GG's called. X-Nova's out of there. Game 1 goes the way of RNG.
Dude, I'm out. I used the ulti I did.
Well then. Game 1 of that best of 3, RNG absolutely hammering LGD.
This was quick. I mean, I talked about how Chinese teams, when they're playing against each other, they call GG even they don't lose the tier 2 towers, and this is a perfect example.
Yeah.
To be honest, the game was over.
Straightforward.
They could not do anything.
I mean,
your mid laner 051 has Tranquil Boots, Bands of Elven Skin, gloves.
You have like a 7k
single item.
Yeah, 7k net worth lead on the Radiant.
Yeah.
Okay, the thing is, how do you kill DK? You can't. How do you kill OD and Pango? You can't. It's an impossible game. Man. X-Nova had a mech, but didn't really matter. 1-1-0 on the Chen. Tragic start to the best of 3, but there are more games to come. We'll jump to a quick break and return with the rest of the series.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out, but GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dagger, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Welcome back, everyone, to our series here between RNG and LGD. It's the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 Online League for China, and RNG 1-0 up in a very straightforward game, Lacoste. Like 15-minute game, very quick.
Yeah, we had a longer pause than what the actually game one was. They banned out AA, so no AA Dragonite.
I sure did. No 5-second stuns in the laning stage. Get that out of here. Rubik first pickup for RNG. And now, PSG. What do you go in for? Is it time to start?
There's still Chen.
Ooh, yeah. Go Chen again?
I don't think there was necessarily anything wrong with Chen. It's just that mid lane and the bottom lane got dumpstered so hard. Top lane was doing well. Chalice was on top of farm. Had a lot of denies.
I'm feeling the spirits coming. I want the Earth Spirit, Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit. I want them all. Give me some. Nature's Prophet for LGD, so that's flexible between Chalice and Old Levin, but also can slot into a support role if you need be. But they've been preferring the core Prophet recently for themselves. Ogre. Show me some Ogre. LGD perform pretty well with that Bloodlust on their side.
10 seconds remaining.
It's always nice to have. Nature's Prophet is a pretty hefty right clicker.
5 seconds remaining.
Bloodlust them up and hit some towers.
RNG's turn to pick.
Oh, it's Earth Spirit. There we go. So we do get a Spirit. And we've seen mid Earth Spirit for LGD, but also very potent in the hands of X-Nova. So you're not quite sure where either of these heroes are going.
Get Jakiro or Witch Doctor. These two heroes deal well with Nature's Prophet. Earth Spirit could be core here. So far, 3 green heroes. I'm loving it.
10 seconds remaining.
Radiant side, green heroes.
RNG's turn to back.
Legion Commander.
Legion Commander for RNG. So that's going to be one of their kind of answers to Nature's Prophet. Try and deal with Treants, but also decent amount of catch, sustain in the laning stage.
If it's a core Prophet, you want to have heroes who are mobile, catch Nature's Prophet. If he's split pushing, So I assume Storm Spirit might get banned out. If it's a good Storm Spirit game, Setsu will definitely pick it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think that that second stage ban, the single ban LGD has, probably that Storm Spirit being eyed up by them. So do you ban a green hero here if you're RNG? What was the full draft from LGD that day? Because they last picked a Legion. There it is. Nature's Prophet, Earth Spirit, Wind Ranger, OD, and Legion was their full 5-man squad.
I kind of feel they might shift once again towards that Wind Ranger. They really love to play it. The last game is not a good showing of what Wind Ranger can do. And FY was the bottom net worth. That never happens. Well, it happened 20 minutes ago, so I guess it does.
It does happen. I'm wondering if they like ban OD here, having Astral against Duel. Oh, they banned Necro. It's a green hero. That is a green hero for sure.
Why Necro? They might. When I see Necro ban, I'm just thinking about these tanky cores. Something like a Spectre. Spectre really hates to play into Necro.
I mean, who else is? I mean, just any real strength hero, right? Anyone with a ton of HP. Maybe they are considering Dragonite again, even without the AA. Maybe they want to go for like a Morphling themselves. Rubik, Legion, something else with Morphling. Jakiro or Witch Doctor you mentioned as one of the supports.
It is so hard to ban in this second stage. Is that even a second banning stage? I mean, it's just one hero.
So many options and so few bans. Out goes the Phantom Lancer. One of those slippery heroes that can get out of Sprout pretty easily. So, do we start to show our hand, LGD? Do we start to give away where some of these heroes are going, or do we continue to keep it open? How could we do that?
10 seconds.
Could pick up another core here that could kind of go between Chalice or Old 11.
Picking heroes that can go to multiple lanes in this 4-1-1 pick order is much better. Like, you're not revealing anything and it's hard for enemies to guess where your heroes are going. Dark Willow.
That's a decent amount of damage, a ton of catch. But interesting they pick it now. Like, what is the reason for that?
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe they're just experimenting a little bit. I don't necessarily think Dark Willow is a good or bad hero here, since we only have Rubik and Legion Commander.
Usually when we've seen Willow before, it's been picked up with a Centaur or a Sand King, something where you can put Cursed Crown on, stun them up, control them for a decent duration. There's no funny combos or anything with the Fear from her ulti, right?
It's still a good Storm game. There are a couple of heroes. Okay, so what is this? Carry Abaddon?
Double Dispel?
Or position 5 Abaddon?
Oh, +5 Abaddon. Yeah, let's go.
They want to be able to remove the Cursed Crown. And this hero does not have a counter. There's no mana burn yet. Phantom Lancer is gone. So it could be a good Monkey King game.
Yeah, it could be. And both side lanes are going to have these dispels.
Carry real.
5 seconds remaining.
Both of the side lanes with dispels there against Cursed Crown as well. So Dark Willow, no matter where she goes, there's shield and there's press the attack. So RNG have answers for it. LGD now they've got to give something up. They are severely. It feels like they're severely lacking like nuke damage. Maybe they can pick OD still. Astral into the Abaddon ulti. Astral against the Legion Commander duel. Gives them a decent mid laner here as well, but you don't know what the matchup's going to be.
They might be forced to actually pick OD that you're talking about.
Yeah. I think that's probably, like, in my mind, that's one of the best picks.
I wouldn't mind seeing either OD or Monkey. Having mana burn against Abaddon, or anyone that can build into mana burn, All right, seems like this is the strongest hero in Chinese region.
Stealing out the DK. To be fair, we're not sure where the Earth Spirit's going, right? Could still be maybe mid. This could be position 1 DK. Maybe it's an old 11 Nature's Prophet. Very open by LGD. Continuing
10 seconds
this
remaining.
kind of diverse draft.
5 seconds
Fourth.
remaining.
Razor is still in the pool, and then they can lane Razor against the Dragon Knight and just follow him wherever he goes.
Was I casting with you when we had the like 4 heroes jungling for the first 5 minutes or something?
I don't remember that. I remember it was me and you casting Envy's game when he kept swapping the lanes for 11 minutes.
There was a game earlier on this year where it was Chinese region for sure. I can't remember who it was, but both teams had their position 1 and 2 like jungling because they couldn't decide what lanes they're going to. Cool little Pugna pick.
Green hero is extremely popular these days. I guess one of the reasons why they picked Pugna is to have like some tower damage. That's what they're lacking. And Pugna AoE damage against Dark Willow's... Well, what's it called? I always can't remember the name of that spell.
Which one?
The Shadow Realm.
Oh, Shadow Realm, yeah.
RNG's turn
Naga
to
Siren ban. Okay. Teamfight reset. Illusions. No real way of clearing them. Bit of an odd one for me. Final ban from RNG. Literally no idea. I've got no clue.
And Pugna received buffs. Like his Nether Ward, what was before level 2 is now level 1 ward. That's how good it is.
Oh, is that AM Banner Storm setup?
It really is a good Storm game.
Yeah, you called it after the Nature's Prophet pick, pretty much. So how do we have this? 3 Legion. Is it a 2 Storm? No, it must be a 1 Storm, right? Mid Pugna?
Ha. If they want, they can still play carry or batter, but I think it's gonna be Storm and Pugna as their cores.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of magic damage to deal with the Dragon Knight as well. LGD having this last pick usually feels pretty good that you can have the kind of trump card as that final hero to grab. But I don't see an exceptional hero that... Can they fit Invoker in here for maybe? DK safe lane, off lane Prophet, 5 Earth Spirit, 4 Willow. They could theoretically.
I want to see Agi hero here. Something that secures the late game, unless they decide to have Earth Spirit on mid. Okay, so they go with DA.
Templar Assassin for maybe. So they do shift the Dragon Knight up into that safe lane for Chalice, it seems. Monet Legion, Setsu on the Storm, Super Abaddon. So it's a 3 Pugna. Monet Legion.
Interesting. Not sure what like carry Legion Commander brings. You can't really itemize that different. You can get like Blade Mail. You still are doing a job which you go in and duel the target that needs to be dueled. But he has a lot of heal behind him. Abaddon, Pugna Life Drain.
5 seconds remaining.
I see why they've picked Dark Willow now. They are using it as an Ancient Apparition substitute. They've seen what RNG did, and they're like, right, now we've got Dragon Knight, 2.5 seconds stun, and then Cursed Crown is like 2 or 2.5 seconds, right? So they're going to have these 5-second stuns in the laning stage. Interesting draft. From both sides. Kind of
Do you think they're swapping the lanes? Have Earth Spirit paired up with 11 and FY playing with Chalice?
I think they might do, yeah. I think they might just do that. Well, we'll find out, of course, as we shift ourselves from the draft into game. We've got ourselves the Mercedes MVP for this ESL 1 event. And into game we go. Game 2 here, after RNG took a 15 minute victory over PSG.LGD in game 1. This best of 3 continues with a Setsu Storm Spirit strolling along, looking very cocky, wandering himself into battle. But here we have it. Old 11 Prophet, Chalice DK, FY playing the Dark Willow with X-Nova, Earth Spirit, and Somnus on the TA. No headdresses or anything on the Radiant side.
I can't see any on the Dire as well.
Oh, there's one.
Okay,
Rubik has
Rubik has one.
So Pugna, Rubik, Flywin, September, bot. There's Super Abaddon, should be heading top in a little bit. And Setsu with the Storm Spirit going into mid, and Monet, the Legion, top. So they're going to have... Oh, so they're putting Legion and Abaddon together. So they've got the double Dispel in a lane to deal with the old Dark Willow Dragonite, or Dark Willow, whoever it's going to be.
So if you decide to stun one, the other one is just going to have a Dispel?
Yeah.
What's going to be on the bottom lane? Well, like, they're dodging this lane. They're not even playing against Dragonite.
Not bad at all.
That's interesting. Well, they're not even putting Dragonite and Dark Willow together. As of yet, anyway. Maybe just
I think it's safer for
out.
both teams to split those up and have stun on every single lane and have a Dispel on those side lanes.
September taking out the outpost. RNG getting both of the bounty runes down there. LGD should be able to grab at both of theirs, no problem whatsoever. X-Nova and FY still sticking around top. Are they potentially going to look for this kill with the Nature's Prophet, get him off to a good start? Lurking in the shadows, Mr. X-Nova Earth Spirit.
I don't think they're getting that kill. Bramble Maze, Earth Spirit rolls in, but there's Abba.
Maybe they find Super. Roll off the mark from X-Nova, though. Not a great start.
They see me rolling, they're not afraid.
They are not afraid at all. So Monet pretty happy now in that top spot. And really tri-laning here, LGD, sticking around even longer. X-Nova will be able to get the block on the camp. Still not TPing down to bottom lane, though. And this means that Dragon Knight Chalice taking a bit of a beating, but he's got Tango, Dragon Blood, tons of HP regen. September and Flywin still able to secure a lot of farm here for themselves. Keep my eyes on top, because now Super and Monet are playing aggressively into FY. X-Nova's roll in, but the silence. Level 2 Abaddon, and this is the problem with tri-lanes now. First blood spilled, and Super gets it. They might even continue going on X-Nova here. Super has a shield going, pops it out, silence onto the Earth Spirit. Ooh, Super. Can he salve onto the high ground? He's going to give it a go.
He doesn't need to. Like, just run away. They can't catch him. X-Nova has a roll. Hits, actually.
And now he's dead.
He might be in trouble.
Oh, there's no mana here for the shield straight away. He can mango for it, but he's going to move away from the Bramble Maze. And that's FY expending TP. September snipes Courier bottom, but now Dark Willow stuck top. Earth Spirit's kind of wandering around middle lane. LGD just seem completely out of sorts this game. This series, even.
RNG is playing the top lane well. They are playing aggressive, and then they got level 2, and they started to focus down the heroes. There's going to be a lot of XP shared. This X-Nova Earth Spirit needs to move out of the lane.
Rubik's coming in to help out as well. Give that headdress regen to Storm for a little bit. Tons of Psyblade splash damage being dealt out by Somnus. Look at that, Setsu not feeling too great about this. And X-Nova again, just biding his time, waiting for the roll in. Perfect snipe onto the Storm.
He was so close to getting a bottle. One of the reasons why Rubik came. Sadly, Rubik did not have a flask to give it to his Storm Spirit. And now in the bottom lane, how's DK doing? 8-3 against 10 and 6 on Pugna. So every single time Dragon Knight gets close, he gets the crepified and is forced to use a breathe fire to get the last hits.
This Super Abaddon must be so happy. Boots, Quelling Blade. He's able just to walk up to the Prophet and whack him into oblivion, pretty much. Well, Rubik's still sitting mid to help out this Storm Spirit. Buys up Null. A bit more regen. Still on the way to bottle, but like you're saying, it's delayed. LGD's showing signs of life, though, with this X-Nova Earth Spirit. But every rotation, every roll counts. Every move that this Earth Spirit makes has to pay off in one way or another. Right now, he's just trying to get this pull across. Very nice. Successfully grabs it with just the one creep, as September was getting in his way a little bit. Glyph on the creep wave. Setsu, yeah, taking a lot of damage mid. I like the glyphs now are an indication of where action's happening on the map. Early laning stage glyphs on the creeps.
Man, Somnus is destroying Storm Spirit on a mid lane with these side blades.
Super giving chase to the Dark Willow. Roll into mid, and again, Setsu found X-Nova's rotations perfectly on the mark. Setsu showing a little bit annoyed, but you know he's being pressured. He's definitely being kind of tri-laned here mid. The rotations are coming in from FY and X-Nova. Yeah, usually the Storm against TA matchup is, I want to say, reasonably even, with Overload, you know, burning refraction charges. You've got Remnant to secure last hits, but maybe just so good with the Sideblade splashes as Monet top getting gone on again. This Earth Spirit non-stop maneuvering around the map, and even with a DD,
not even close.
Dark Willow can't make the play.
It's a lot of healing, a lot of sustain in this lane. I see Monet queuing up Armlet.
Tons of armor there. Chainmail Buckler, Phase Boots Armlet. Nature's Prophet going for the treads. Already has that Blightstone from the start of the game already. Setsu just going to sit back and jungle. Has a bounty rune to gather up. And bottom lane's pretty calm, right? 26-7, 21-8. DK starting to not only come back, but overtake the Pugna in farm. So looking decent.
There's no
for
reason
LGD
to harass Dragonite anymore. He's way too tanky. 3 levels in Dragon Blood. And Pugna will need to play with his team. Like, he is the playmaker. Mid lane not going well. Top lane, Legion Commander is farming, but they need to give him level 6. One of the reasons why Abaddon is staying away from XP range, so they can try to get a kill on this Nature's Prophet.
Pinging out mid. X-Nova just wants to keep on rolling onto September, and FY, yeah, they bring the trial into mid again. Rubik gets the shield up on him, and he's safe from that Shadow Realm right click. Storm now can take the farm into mid. But LGD really are dogpiling on this mid lane, like 3v3, only a couple of minutes in.
Legion Commander just got level 6, so if they rotate one more hero to the top lane, they might secure an early duel for him.
Let's see if they're bringing her up there. For now, they are safeguarding the Setsu Storm as best they can, with Super bringing Sentry in to take out the traps. And this deep ward that September got down now, giving very good vision over FY and X-Nova. So they actually kill off the DK.
Yeah, I don't think you realize that Life Drain went from 22-second cooldown to 7 seconds.
Oh, what? Holy shit.
Yeah, Ice Frog's like, yeah, this spell is shit, man. We should lower the cooldown. I don't think anyone expected it to be like 15 seconds less cooldown on ulti.
Holy crap, that's insanity. Wow. I mean, they reduced the life drain damage, but not by that much. Increased life drain scepter damage to 200, 300, 400. Okay, that's pretty damn good. They're going to go for life drain again. Decrep life drain. That's about a quarter of the DK's health gone, but with the help of the Dark Willow, maybe they can play...
Another life drain.
No. Another life drain's back. Decrep once more. What's the cooldown on Decrep? 9 seconds. 6 at level 4. They're just going to keep on going on the DK. The duel. Can they get it in time? They're trying to slow down the Dragonite. Chalice gets the stun onto the Pugner. Diving in behind this tier 1. September in trouble with Flywind. Decrepping up onto the target behind him, but he's dropped to the tower. Monet still aiming the duel this time onto X Nova. Super has a bit of sustain, but the duel win is all they'll claim. 1 kill for the price of 2. Chalice still dropping low, and Rubik. He's got mana for Fade Bolt now, but it's not enough damage to get any more. FY and Old 11 bringing the numbers down bottom, so they keep Chalice alive. And an overzealous dive by RNG.
They just wanted to secure that duel. It's sometimes it's you know, double-edged sword to have Legion Commander in your team, especially if it's a carry Legion. You want to get those early duel levels, and we can see the strength of this Pugna. Life Drain cooldown.
Come on, stun me, buddy. Let's have a go. Come on, have a crack. Yeah, sprout me up. Stun me now. The TA rotates in and slows down Flywind with a trap, but the Decrep buys time. Chalice still chasing forward. This is very aggressive. FY from the left-hand side. He is trying to arrive with a Bramble Maze onto Monet, but they've got Dispels, they've got Sustain, and now they're diving under the tier 1 themselves. Old 11, Chalice dropping low and Storm. He's in. Catches the Dragonite with a nice Vortex, and down you go. Old 11, Duel comes through just in time. Thanks to that life drain, they get themselves 2 core kills. 2 core kills, not supports when they're diving the tower.
That's what I want to see. I want to see some action. I want to see some overextension. And not a better player for this than Young 11.
Too deep, too far. Monet now up to 2 dual wins. They can't really pressure this tier 1 bottom just yet. 30 seconds for the catapults to start coming. He's just life draining creeps. Look at him. He doesn't care. Mid tier 1 drops to Somnus. LGD pretty happy with that as Blink Dagger's queued up for him. 800 gold away. Storm Spirit about 1700.
Another duel.
Where? Down bottom? Absolutely is. Look at that. Is that just a straight up solo kill? Ooh, that was close. Very
not even
close.
A kill.
Dark Willow with a Shadow Realm TP. Nicely done. No Flywind or Super nearby to secure it, sadly, for RNG.
This is it. I love Rubik paired up with the Dragonite on when he's playing against the Dragonite. So Fade Bolt and Breathe Fire to reduce the physical damage on Dragonite and Templar Assassin. That's just insane. Even though it's only level 1, the percentage is always 25.
Top lane, roll in, X-Nova, but the TPs are coming in September. Caught behind the tree line here, but a nice decrep, and Monet, 8 seconds until the duel. They should be able to get one as more reinforcements arriving. The cavalry's coming, but LGD are TPing out. They've left Chalice all on his lonesome. Vortex into duel. They've got the chain stuns and the damage to get a winner for Monet.
Dragonite building into Hood. He understands there's a ton of magical damage. This Pugna causing issues after life draining him a couple of times. Oof. Faded Brooch for Storm. Not a bad item. I mean, he already has Arcane Ring, so I guess he's going to keep that one.
Yeah, give the brooch to Pugna or something. Although Pugna with the 5 attributes from Ocean Heart. That's pretty handy. Some good starting items coming out. What's LGD got? Have they got anything shiny? DK, Poor Man Shield, Ocean Heart, Ironwood Tree, Arcane Ring. Not too bad. Prophet now jungling, heading into drums. So yeah, treads drums for Old 11. We might see that Orchid come out from him as well. As RNG shutting out the top tier 1. Chalice lifted up. Stun stolen out. That Dragon Tail lasted quite some time after telekinesis, but even with that decrep life drain, not a kill on the DK, just a tier 1 claimed by RNG. That is blink up for maybe now. X-Nova trying to hit level 6. Are we still... Yeah, everyone else has hit 6. It's just this poor Earth Spirit 12 minutes in that's struggling a little bit.
He will get it after this creep wave. But the tower is gone on the mid lane. Legion Commander 2000 HP, press the attack, has a Baron sitting behind him. Okay, Faded Brooch on Legion Commander, so extra move speed on top of phase boots. That's how you get close.
Yeah, that's how you get those duels going. Nature's Prophet with a nice kind of TP up top, cut the wave, and now shoves with a couple of treants and a creep wave joining in. Legion's still going for that tier 1 mid. Bramble Maze does connect, and there's the Fear onto 3. Have they got saves behind them? No, there's no Abaddon anymore, so Monet falling, and September with Flywind, turn with the life drain, but it's maybe with a Blink Melt Strike, clearing them out. And September's got nowhere left to run. The TP to cut him off at the pass. September taken out by old 11 and immediately into Roshan.
Straight into Roche, but not even a second wasted. They've read the map correctly. Abaddon TP top to defend the tower, so they instantly start playing aggressive on a mid lane, and this should be a free Roche. There's Storm Spirit, how far is he? He can TP to outpost, maybe he can get a snatch.
Super's giving the vision, the recon play. Stunned up by the Dragon Tail though, and that borrowed time. I mean, it saved him for a little bit. Storm zips in, looking for old 11. Got to be careful with that Cursed Crown. He's going to try and dodge it, but he's off.
They finish him off with the overwhelming odds.
Old 11's
and
gone.
Defend the Roche.
And Monet, do you duel here? You've got to run away, surely. And Roshan, half HP.
Check how low it is.
They can maybe think about sticking around. Storm wants to continue jungling, though. T8 will do the same thing. Fall back, no reason to commit to Roshan from LGD. And RNG will realize that they're in the same boat.
There are too many good spells to steal this game. Yeah, you can get the Breathe Fire, you can get Dragon Knight Stun. What else is there?
Nature's
Maybe
Wrath.
you still Terrorize, Bedlam.
Yeah, I think anything like Dark Willow is going to be Rubik's main target, I think. Maybe if you can steal Nature's Wrath or something, or I don't know, Treants. It's all right. Dark Willow spells are the best to steal. How far is TA away from that Deso now? 700 or so. Bounty runes coming up. Setsu super. No one's taken top. Prophet can fall back on them.
Oh, Vambrace on Legion Commander. Man, he's gonna be so tanky.
Armlet Vambrace?
Ogre Axe?
What is that? It's gonna be like 3.5k health? 2.5k. Where did a 3 come from? It's gonna be a lot of HP.
From skipping school, probably.
I've done a reverse valve. I've skipped 2 and counted to 3 instead of skipping 3 and counted to 4. FY Shadow Realm TP. Yeah, there's no stuns to stop it.
Not sure what the plan was. How do you just gank Dark Willow?
Hope that you can duel her? I don't know. It's a bit of an odd one. I mean, maybe... Nah, there's no way you can like decrypt life drain before she TPs out. Maybe into the pit. I heard drums popped by someone. Who's that? Oh, it's top lane. Nature's Prophet. Trying to run away from Storm, but that's why Storm's so good in this match.
Storm had a very bad early start. He got ganked 2 times, which slowed down his farm. Otherwise, Setsu would be on top of net worth. He is second. DA, of course, has more at the moment, and now they're gonna take the Roche. Abaddon joining. Can they make it in time?
Oh, Roche is already gone. Maybe grabs the Aegis. RNG is still coming in to fight this, and with a duel, they get the victory. Setsu takes the kill on Chalice. So they get something for their efforts.
Check Legion Commander's HP when he uses Armlet. Gary, you're a god.
2.5k. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I said 3.5, but we all knew I meant 2.5. I like it. That's very aesthetically pleasing. Exactly on the dot. And Monet's out of there now as well as they swing down to bottom. Ball lightning onto old 11. He can maybe try and sprout TP himself out of this, but the Storm's never going to give up as the Decrep and Blast will clear him out. The fear from FY.
Yeah, Setsu's like, guys, please.
Where's my help? Where's my team?
Mana.
I've got 4 1 charges. It can ball lightning a little bit off to the left hand to kill. Yeah, kill the courier. Do anything. Run. Hide. Oh, Bramble Maze dodge. Sidestep. He can't do it. He didn't play enough. Run, kitty, run. As a snipe out onto Flywin. Back to the right hand side is maybe on a dominating streak.
To be honest, he could have just TP'd out. DK was not in a position to get close. Curse Crown already used, and Terrorize was on cooldown.
What's all the spam pinging going on? Oh yeah, there's like 5 sentries and 1 million observer boards all in this jungle area. Seems like both teams want to be focusing on keeping that vision open around this bottom outpost. 10 to 11, LGD with a slight net worth lead, but the TA feeling incredibly bold in this one. Nearly up to the Chrysalis on top of Blink Deso, and with Aegis in hand for what, another 3 minutes? Almost 4 minutes.
Chalice kind of becoming a position 3 with this build, building into pipe, so he has no way of farming. I would want to see, he has a Blink Dagger queued up so he can jump on a Storm Spirit, but you can't just rely on Templar Assassin carrying the game for you. Okay, so Nature's Prophet will go for Orchid, which will give them the damage, has that level 10 plus 30 extra damage, and Orchid is going to be great against the Storm Spirit, even though they have 2 ways of dispelling it. RNG's lineup is extremely powerful in terms of like disengaging a team fight, taking care of each other. It's just a bro lineup. Garrett, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I was moderating chat as well. Someone was being very naughty.
I know you were doing something else.
Naughty, naughty, naughty people in chat. Time to go.
Right.
Rubik. Not too far from Ether Lens. Oh, Setsu needs a bit more time, wants us to wait.
I think that means lag.
That means wait. Wait a sec.
Wait?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if they do that and then color, it means wait a sec, lag. What's Pugnut up to? Force Staff, just a recipe away. That Force Staff's going to be so good at disengaging from everything here LGD has, but especially the Sprout. There's Orchid coming through from Old 11 you mentioned. Going to be great against the Storm. Monet just continuing to farm up on this position 1 Legion Commander, which has been pretty fun so far.
I think Somnus needs a BKB. He has Crystallis, even though he just picked up Aegis, so sometimes you don't have to get a BKB after. You can go for more aggressive items, but Legion Commander will finish off his Heaven's Halberd, and you're playing against Pugna. That Decrepify is going to be hard to play into.
And, you know, Abaddon saves, press the attack, there's lots of sustain and heal everywhere. And I honestly, you know, you mentioned this now, and we saw it yesterday, and I think we've seen it quite commonly when you compare, let's say, maybe to Ori, right, in that mid lane matchup. Maybe you can argue that it is better laning stage-wise, but the BKB timing and that kind of team fight orientation, like blinking out now is a nice little jump from maybe to get out of danger. But I think maybe has like an allergy to buying BKB, whereas someone like Ori knows that the
Ori's
BKB...
like, yeah, I'm straight into BKB. I know what my job is.
Yeah.
You know, that game on Razor yesterday or 2 days ago, when he just rushed a BKB, understands they have nothing that goes through spell immunity. So he's unkillable for the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah. We've got 2 dragons. Chalice pops his Elder Dragon form, and Rubik's coming in as well. Chain stuns in onto Monet, and that will lead to the disengage from LGD, but they smoke up immediately after. Blink Age is still ready. They're looking for Storm, potentially. They're coming down back into their jungle, this area that got warded up and de-warded. No vision from either side, really. And Setsu has already zip-zapped himself away. Now they're kind of chasing Ghost and looking for Prophet top.
Setsu wants to finish his Bloodstone, then they want to go for a fight. He even gets a Static Remnant damage, so that's going to be a lot of magic. 2 Bracers on Earth Spirit, they're just tanking up. Full Orchid finished on a Nature's Prophet.
That's my bad. Poor Flywin. Crystallis on TA. 11k net worth. Aegis for 1 minute. You'd maybe like to go and push this tier 2 mid. It is very close to collapsing. Oh, they've found with the Orchid Storm Spirit, though. He's got Bloodstone Wand. He's going to pop them, but he's already dropped. TA absolutely slaying him. Orchid reveal, of course, on that Nature's Prophet proving to be incredibly potent as Chalice walks past Super. Nothing the Abaddon can really do to this Dragon Knight right now. Monet's going to get slowed down by the trap.
Are they really trying to do this?
It's a little bit weird, isn't it? But they've got TA coming in from the left-hand side. A roll into the back will allow them to catch. TA jump but lifted up. There's no BKB and Aegis is expiring in 20 seconds. So a little bit touchy here for LGD. As X-Nova going into tier 3. September Monet. They do turn and fight, but they've lost the Rubik. Storm is alive in 5 seconds. But LGD back up. They get the snipes they need. They converge onto the tier 2. And they take the objective instead.
It looked very dangerous to approach it that way. Luckily for them, Storm Spirit was still dead for a couple of seconds. There's no Aegis anymore.
Yeah, that's why the BKB's queued up, right? Straight back into it. LGD. Tier 2 mid should be, I feel like, a pretty simple take, but they want to systematically farm out and shove the map. Make RNG play on their side so they can hunt a little deeper with this Earth Spirit, Nature's Prophet, and keep that map as wide as possible. A regen room for Storm, not bad.
Storm is afraid right now to take a fight. This Orchid completely cripples him, even though they have 2 ways of dispelling it. Once Earth Spirit rolls in, he creates a lot of chaos.
TPing top. Bottom, sorry, not top. They've got the Rubik silenced up. He cuts through the Sprout with a Quelling Blade, but now Storm in. But a Yules from FY with a Fear as well sends the Storm back to base, and the rest of RNG, they are trying to get over here in time, but they're just not fast enough. Again, LGD, they're in, they're out.
11 is becoming a huge problem. Level 15, hard to get, 24 armor, building into Shadowblade, which means you need to invest a lot of gold in Dust Sentries, and he will be playing the side lane. Like usually, Storm Spirit is the counter to Nature's Prophet, but if Nature's Prophet is this farmed and you don't have a defensive item, you're in trouble.
Especially with that Shadowblade Orchid, the surprise attack. So RNG are trying to turn the surprise on its head and come out with a smoke. Ball Lightning, catch with a Vortex. X-Nova gonna get dueled up here, so we do get ourselves up to 58 bonus damage on Monet. But it's all piecemeal, it's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. No big kill there for them, and no real objective to go take either.
Monet did not want to go for a Blank Dagger, but he needs to go for it in this game. Storm Spirit is the only one who can close the gap, and if he just keeps running in, he'll get stunned, Dual Scepter, Dragonite. Okay, so I wanted Dragonite to get Maelstrom before the Blink Dagger so he can farm it up faster. Right now, he could just rely on Nature's Prophet and TA to carry him so he can get that item and continue farming.
What's FY up to? Finding Storm with the help of Ode 11. Looks pretty simple, honestly. They've got the damage it takes, and that's Storm dead for 50 seconds. LGD close to victory in this one now. FY is going to get picked off here, it appears. Still has a Yules and a Shadow Realm, so might actually be able to dodge away from this. The Shadow Realm TP isn't available. They can go and turn the fight. They don't need to TP out. They want to battle instead. Monet, very tanky in the midst of it all. As that Magnetize ticks them lower and lower, but a Force Staff back. The jump forward from Somnus with that fresh BKB, destroying RNG. One by one, they topple over like dominoes as LGD really do have this one in the bag. X-Nova's gone a little deep here, but they've got Monet. It's a couple of cores, and September should be falling soon as well. They've got themselves a 4-0 and a full 5-man wipe. We'll put that team fight to a close.
I would not be surprised if they just straight up call this game. We've seen it that couple of times already over the past 3 days. Storm's problem is Storm Spirit does not have a BKB, and they do not allow him to farm it.
Full lane of barracks. They can't go for mid or top though. Tier 2 still standing, but Roshan is alive. Bounty runes to be collected, so not a massive loss. They can still clear Tier 2. Bounties, Roshan, go high ground again in, you know, a minute or so.
Oh, Titan Sliver picked up. I guess he's gonna give that to TA. Also a mind breaker against the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, TA is going to be keeping that, right?
Yeah.
So Prophet can take this. No, Prophet's giving the sliver off to someone else. The DK maybe can grab it. What's happening here? Storm Spirit, Rubik, trying to get something done. Quickening Charm for Setsu. Going to send that back to base. Holding on to the Arcane Ring still. And Monet will blink away after the trap. LGD not even going for Roshan, just taking objectives. Tier 2, Tier 2.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Roshan.
Second BKB approaching on 11.
Invis Rune down bottom. Aegis cheese here for the TA, the DK. An easy tier 2 mid and probably a couple of lanes of barracks. Doesn't seem to be an answer from RNG. They have ether lenses, they have a force staff, they have bloodstone armlet, there's no BKBs, there's no big damage, but they've got a duel. A nice little victory there, takes out FY. September gets sniped by Old 11, or his courier does at the very least, and Monet's still very beefy, able to kind of stand his ground, but Super is coming to save his buddies, needs the force staff out of the Sprout, and RNG disengage as quickly as they possibly can. Maybe, disarmed, still has the Aegis of the Immortal. Chalice wants to get the stun onto Super. Borrowed time ready, he's holding it, and he dies because of the crit.
With the crit.
Tragedy strikes that poor Abaddon, and Rubik, ooh, has the Ghost Scepter. Or Decrep, whatever it was, still gone, doesn't matter. The Flow, and that's the force staff back into Fountain. This one is all but over now.
They still need to take a tier 2 tower mid, and it's gone.
Yeah, what tier 2 tower? It's gone.
The Storm Spirit can't jump in.
Yeah, he's clearing out creeps, but he can't actually make a play. They don't have a wave in the base, but GG's called. They know it's over. 28 minutes in, they call it tap out, and we'll go to a game 3 here in the series.
LGD took a fight when they should. They understood where the threat comes from. Killed the Storm a couple of times before he could get to a BKB. Young 11 looks like a completely different player than what he looked in game number 1. And the FY as well. Like, they played together. They killed Storm 3 times in a row. And this Dragon Knight, it's going to be highly contested in game 3 for sure.
If not banned in that first phase, honestly, if you're, especially if you're second pick, right? If you're first pick, you're probably trying to grab it up yourselves. And I really think that this, like Dark Willow DK or DK AA, these combinations are going to, for sure, be priorities in the draft. But there we have it, game 2, all done and dusted. We'll jump into the lobby and see you guys after the ads for game 3.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out, but GG well played.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over. This gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG.Bet.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final game of the day. PSG up against RNG in this best of 3. It's 1 apiece, as RNG took game 1. LGD game 2, and we've got a Centaur opener for Lacoste, who's joining me for this beautiful Dota 2.
Lacoste and the Centaur. Man, I've been bragging about this here for the last 3 days. Surprised that it gets into the first phase.
Come on, DKAA.
Have we come to that?
AA's
really?
banned. Yes, DK first pick. AA is banned, though. Do they try the Willow? Oh, they go for Ogre. Okay.
Okay, so let's get all the strength heroes. Timbersaw, thankfully, for both teams, is banned out.
Man, I freaking called it. After game 1, it's like DK is going to become their first phase pick. It's just so flexible. I wonder if people will start practicing like a position 4 Dragon Knight or something just so they can add another role to it. Pos 5 DK, let's go. Orb of Venom.
Do you get a Razor here?
Yeah.
I really love Razor against the Dragon Knight. And it's another melee hero that he can easily drain. The thing about Razor is he doesn't have bad matchups. You can also run position 5 Razor if needed.
Well, like maybe did in game 2, in game 1. Tranquil Boots, Gloves of Haste.
I was talking about real position 5.
Have
Kuro was doing it, and I saw someone else did it before him.
Ah, cool. Pos 5 Razor. Just run around chasing people down. Static lane can annoy everyone. Well, there's still lots of options here for LGD. They could go back into that Dark Willow again if they want the Willow Centaur. Nature's Prophet is still open if they want to, but with Centaur picked, that flexibility is no longer kind of key
having
option.
some flashbacks. Invoker position 4 builds a Spirit Vessel, dispels them with Tornado, but it's gonna be Dark Willow. This lane was extremely popular like a year ago.
When Willow first came out, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got the stuns, you've got Harass, and you've got Stampede to be able to chase people down when they're feared. Oh, that Dark Willow ulti.
10 seconds.
I hate
So
the
you have-
second ban stage, man.
It's not even a ban stage. It's just like, let's ban one hero and continue to pick the heroes.
One ban. One man.
Desire.
one ban. One desire.
This summer.
The Dota 2 draft that you've been dreaming of. Coming to a cinema near you. Okay, I'm going to stop that. Mercedes-Benz. DHL.
You have the voice for it.
God damn it. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, honestly, what do you do here? Do you just like ban a Storm or a TA or something? Just get rid of a mid hero that's annoying? Legion Commander. Okay, fair enough. Dispel up against the Cursed Crown, Bramble Maze. Yeah, we've seen how good that can be. Are we back into tanky hero meta, by the way, Lacoste?
I'm looking at the hero list. How do you counter this? AA is banned out.
Necro.
Well, what you can do is pick either Necro, pick Doom, pick Underlord. These are like percentage-based damage.
Silver Edge carriers, maybe? For heroes like Dragonite and Centaur and stuff to get rid of passives or whatever. Lifestealer. OD. Okay, yeah, OD's a solid ban. RNG into that second phase. Ogre Magi for, I'd assume, Super. Dragonite's still open for any of them, really. And Pangolier is going to be Flywind's hero, it looks like. So Dragonite going to be your 1 or 2. You've got your 5 and your 3. Immediate snap pick of the Lich now for X-Nova. So FY on the Willow and Old 11 on the Centaur. RNG are the ones they have to reveal first, of course. Pretty quick on the mark there with Rubik, though. So they've got their kind of core lineup. They lack. I want to say they lack damage. They've got tankiness. They've got a bit of teamfight control. They've got Bloodlust to push towers with Dragon Form, but they don't have kill threat.
Their team fight is not that strong. Pangolier is okay. They have a lot of stuns. This is the one good thing about their lineup. And the Rubik Dragonite, once again, you have Fade Bolt plus Breathe Fire, minus like 60% of your damage. It's such a good Slark game. They have nothing that he can't get out of. What could be the last pick to like counter Slark? Huh.
Yikes. I mean, it can be mid and it can be safe lane, right?
It could be anti-mage.
LGD's turn to ban.
So they banned out that Razor. It could be mid-Razor.
That makes me feel like it's going to be mid-Dragon Knight if they're banning out the Razor like that.
Phantom Lancer's still in the pool? Yeah. Any mana burn against Slark works amazing.
10 seconds remaining.
I've just got a feeling that RNG are going to pick like a Medusa or something.
5 seconds remaining.
Like looking at this lineup, it feels 4 Protect 1.
Yeah, you need a hyper carry that benefits from that Bloodlust.
Ooh, Huskar would have been cool. And can they fit a Leshrac in here as RNG? Well, TA is your last pick from LGD, so that rounds them up pretty nicely.
Lesh is a good call, Gary. AoE damage against the Slark. Edict versus TA.
I think it could slot in decently. They've got setup stuns. They've got tower, that gives them so much tower damage with Edict, Bloodlust, Dragon Form.
10 seconds remaining.
They're a bit all in if they pick Leshrac.
Yeah, you're scared. Like if Lesh gets jumped by, Centaur, Stampede with Bramble Maze, Fear, like you die. Lesh dies straight up. There's no save whatsoever for a Lesh in this kind of game. Shadow Fiend going to be the grab from RNG. I am leaning LGD after Somnus's TA performance in the previous game and this draft overall. I think LGD are my favorites going into this one, game 3.
I have to agree. They don't have this hero who benefits so much. from being bloodlusted. Dragonite is okay-ish. Same goes for Shadowfiend, but it's not like the Slark. It's not your... What else is there? Like a Juggernaut.
Well, we'll find out. And of course, it is the Mercedes MVP sponsoring ESL 1 event, so we'll jump into this quick little clip. Damn it, Lacoste, you know, I've got that thing in my head now, stuck. One ban, one desire, two teams drafting heroes. They have no idea what heroes to remove. It's like stuck in my head. God. Well, there we go. Game 3 here between RNG and LGD. We've had some quick games. We had, game 2 was kind of average length, but still systematic and straightforward from LGD to take the victory in that one. And I feel like this one could be difficult for RNG, especially this laning stage. I just don't see how they can come out on top. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I nearly played the MVP video again by accident. Noob caster. Yeah, Monet.
I think they're going to
funny.
say that anyway, so don't worry, Gary.
True, true. Spitting fact. Old 11 and FY up top on the Centaur and the Dark Willow. Maybe mid on the T8. X-Nova with Chalice, Lich, and Slark. Flywind Pango going to be pairing up with the September Rubik. Setsu Shadowfiend, Monet Dragon Knight. So for now, not showing what lanes they're going to be going on. Super Ogre's wandering around as well. Top outpost grabbed up by LGD. So it seems like RNG are kind of unsure about what they're doing. Or they're trying to maybe mind game LGD into seeing something that they're not meant to see. It looks like the odds back into favouring LGD. Over on GGBet, 1.45 for them, 2.63 return for RNG.
Whoever is making those odds is pretty much like the analytical casters when we were on the desk. You know, one team wins, then the other team is gonna lose because they just lost the game, and
it's like an oracle. Well, what? Oh God, what was his name? Nostradamus. We need a Dota 2 Nostradamus, predicting everything. Write a little book. Oh, Bloodlust straight away on the Shadowfiend mid. Observer wards doubled in the mid lane for the TA, so tons of vision for the Templar Assassin here against Setsu Shadowfiend. Bottom lane, yeah, it does pan out as expected. Lich Slark up against the Pango Rubik. Ogre comes top. But Dark Willow plus Centaur. I mean, yes, you've got Ogre DK. Yes, you're tanky. But you're just gonna lose the kind of regen harass battle, it feels like. Let's see what Super can do.
Centaur's not going for Ring of Tarask. Interesting. It's one of the better items you can get early on. That extra HP regen plus HP, of course, is so crucial. If you're playing against these two melee heroes, he should definitely buy it. Oh, Courier gonna get sniped.
There it is.
The easy 150 for the team.
Does take a lot of damage in return, though. FY gets a couple of whacks to the back of the head from Super. Setsu mid, buying out some more mangoes, keep the razors going, trying to kind of rush into that bottle as quickly as possible, but still keeping the laning presence against the Templar Assassin. Fake pumping razors to force refraction as well. TA doesn't want to get hit by the triple razors, even if they are just level 1. Seems like it's maybe not a difficult lane, but it's awkward for FY. You know, you've got to keep at arm's reach away from Super's Ogre. A headdress up on the Ogre and Dragon Blood on the DK. I said maybe they lose the regen battle here, but I think I might be wrong until that the rings come out for Old 11.
11 is getting close. He can buy Ring of Tarask if he wants, but has Ring of Health queued up. Bottom lane, a lot of harassment from Lich. Man, Frost Blast is such an imbalanced spell. Even though it got nerfed in terms of mana cost.
7-second cooldown. Very good. And Slark with a pounce. Nice disarm by Flywind, though. means Chalice can't rack up the Essence Shift stacks as easily
Oh,
as he
FY
would
might
like.
get another courier on the top lane. Nah.
Super says no, not today. Fire Blast to shut down that idea. FY.
Bottle Rush for mid laners is not that efficient anymore since we don't have a 2-minute rune spawning.
Yeah. I guess that's why the SF also, you know, going for extra mangoes, extra bit of regen here and there. What's the CS? 15-6 against TA 7-0. So really shutting out maybe in this early stage. And again, just, you know, Setsu fake pumping out these raises, waiting until refraction is down and then expending his little mana pool.
This matchup was always TA favored. Like, counterpicking Shadowfiend with TA, then dumpstering him in the lane.
Yeah.
Now it's a different kind of a story.
Yeah, Mango's honestly changed so many of these mid lane matchups. And I guess it was just a normal discovery, but I remember when the turbo mode came out, I was talking to a number of people, because I play a lot of turbo games, and spamming mangoes and regen is how you win those games. And I thought that maybe with, you know, the new couriers being added, we'd see that kind of meta shift, and we did. You know, Lina against TA, SF against TA, or SF just in general, having mangoes and salves, because you stay in lane, you keep yourself in that laning stage, keep that XP going.
They need to secure that rune for Shadowfiend.
That's why we've got
Super
6 heroes
is
mid.
there, but he's not gonna grab it if it's not bottom.
I mean,
Like
September's
6 heroes,
fighting
yeah.
X-Nova, maybe's fighting Setsu, FY's fighting Super. There's literally 6 heroes mid. It's 3v3 at 4 minutes. So regen for FY, still sitting pretty at a decent amount of HP and mana. But Templar Assassin, let's look at net worth. How far are we? 1,200 against the 1,500. Only 300 difference. So it's not atrocious here from Maybe, but being left alone while the tri-lane of RNG sticks around means First Blood does get spilled.
Well, they stayed. Something that you don't expect, and I don't see an observer board. Okay, he has one on the high ground, which is about to expire, so he should have seen Rubik.
Actually, TA had 2 observer boards. There's one kind of deeper near the Dire medium camp, and the one that she has on her ramp as well. Setsu. Where do we head into for this Shadow Fiend? Is it that kind of Treads Shadowblade build? What would you like to see from the SF? Because with a Flash Farmer, you can theoretically go for, you know, any kind of acceleration item. Or
mix damage, magical, and physical. He has Ogre, so he might need to go for more like right-click oriented build.
DK is going to be your kind of frontliner, tanky hero as they lift up TA, but nice Bramble Maze shuts down the advance of RNG, and this tri lane with Ogre and Rubik looking to try and tilt the maybe Templar Assassin. Not accomplishing their goals this time around. And Old 11 top, actually taking a bit of a beating here from Monet. Does have those Retaliate stacks still saved up. And he's got the full Vanguard. Is he buying another
Still
ring?
being harassed. Going for a hood.
Fair enough. Monet just gives him the Dragon Tail. He's got Soul Ring, so why not? Now Bramble Maze with a Cursed Crown. Monet. It looks like he'll be dropping here. The stun will come through. Just a couple more hits from the Centaur, but the Ogre rotation with the Fire Blast and Old 11 on the tower. He does get the aggro off him, so no deaths. But Dragon Knight is going to be pretty happy just to regen up with, you know, Branch Tango.
He's sitting at 28 per second once he eats a tango.
Not bad, hey? 11.6 on the Centaur. Definitely a more rough time there for Old 11. So CS-wise, Slark 40 and 13. Cruising up at the top. Shadow Fiend DK not too far behind. It's pretty even Stevens, honestly. 0 to 1. No real net worth difference between the two squads. But a rotation top from X-Nova and FY looking for Super. Throw down the Bramble Maze, look for Old 11's initiation, and their Frost Shield. It's going to catch out the Ogre, but the turnaround from Monet in September. Potential threat onto Old 11 means that he's worried and he's bailing away from this one, ditching the fight. And again, we have this head-to-head clash where a Courier is the only casualty. FY loses the little ghost lady, and Setsu rotating in from mid up to top. It's a long walk, and with no stuns, no catch, they are unable to make anything of it, so immediate TP back to mid.
Everyone is way too tanky to get a kill. You can't kill a Centaur. Dragonite also is not gonna die, especially with the Dragon form on. We didn't talk about Slark. He is the biggest winner of this. Completely free farms on the bottom lane. Just one Wraith Band going straight into that Diffusal Blade.
He's got way less net worth than the SF or the DK, though, as we switch over to that. Even though, yeah, he's got 50 and 14. DK is ahead of him, and I guess that's down to buying regen, right? Chalice buying salves, tangos, mangoes, whatever it may be, whereas DK buys Soul Ring, keeps the Soul Ring, and keeps sustaining with Dragon Blood.
What about SF then? He bought like 6 mangoes at least already.
I guess that's just at the start. He's got bottle now. He can keep refilling that. And he's still got one of his mangoes. And a Fairy Fire. I like to see that. Left on the TA. Does have a trap up on the high ground. Maybe just walks it off. Ogre scouting out X-Nova and FY's rotation in as well. Setsu going high ground. Bramble Maze with the chain stuns. They've got no save, but X-Nova just trying to follow through on this. The Fairy Fire, the bottle charges. Buys time for Setsu to retreat. The Frost Shield from the TA is Pango rolling around. I don't know where he's headed to. Flywind's bouncing all over the place, but they get a double kill on Setsu's SF. And LGD down 3 kills now as RNG, the quad lane mid, no longer a tri-lane to defend the Shadow Fiend, but all 4 heroes minus DK top.
Even with that atrocious ulti from Pangolier, they still managed to get a double kill. Surprised that TA didn't fully commit on killing the Shadow Fiend. She understood that there's going to be some kind of rotation, and they have no vision uphill, but she needed 1 extra hit to finish him off.
Yeah, could have maybe had it. That's that hesitation. Maybe didn't think it was worth committing for it. Old 11. Here come the stuns, and here comes the Shadow Fiend. How many raises have we got? Just the 1 required, and that Frost Shield too little, too late, sadly, from X-Nova. 4-0. Slight net worth lead to RNG, but it just feels comfortable from them. It feels like LGD are kind of scrambling, you know, looking for anything, any scraps that they can find. And they're trying to get Flywind. I don't know if that's a scrap that they really wanted to take, as he swashbuckles out, and Chalice now kind of locked in behind the tier 1 bottom. But he's in the trees and healing up. Perfectly fine.
Radiant controlling both of the outposts, so no XP for RNG.
Top lane, yet again. Onto this old 11 Centaur, Requiem, even being expended there to absolutely secure the kill. Setsu's Shadow Fiend really off to a cracking start. Full drums complete on top of treads. 5k net worth on both him and the DK.
I think the build on Shadow Fiend this game is drums into BKB. Talked about physical damage build, that he gets extra value from Bloodlust.
Maybe a kill here from LGD at long last. And get the leash onto the Rubik, and 1 bonus Essence Shift permanent stack for Slark. But they can't really pressure that tier 1 tower. The catapult wave will come, but it's going to take a while to clear out the enemy wave. And while top lane is already being dumpstered down to about half HP, if not fully dead. Catching Lich with a Dragon Tail. Chain stunned and killed. Yeah, it's going to be a Lich plus a tower.
That's going to get Dragonite closer to his Shadow Blade, and then they can start playing aggressive. On the side lanes with the Pangolier, there's a ton of kill potential. Same goes for Shadow Fiend.
Maybe now starting to pick it up a little bit. Double Wraithband treads, Blink Dagger queued. TA needs to spend some real solid time in the jungle just farming to try and hit her timing. Pangolier yet again, Flywin. Really does like this kind of Vlad's rush on Pango. I guess he went for treads this time around. In a previous game, he went straight Vlad's, then back into boots. FY under tower. They know that someone's here as the smoke pops. Swashbuckle. Going for that Rolling Thunder, stops out the Cursed Crown, and yeah, should be able to connect here at least once into that Shadow Realm, back onto the TA as they focus onto the tower. Centaur, Stampede, he does walk into this one, but a two-man stomp is beautifully done, and the fear onto the Rubik SF. Monet tries to get into the battle, but Flywin bail away with a swashbuckle. Now, does RNG stick around for the tower, or do they think that LGD, the fact they've brought so many numbers here, means it's time to ditch away from mid lane?
Dragonite does not have ulti, so they will try to get a pick off before. He also revealed his Shadow Blade, bought the amulet before, so they knew which item he's going for. Man, Super needs levels. He's level 5, only 1 point in Bloodlust at the moment.
Where's Rubik at? Windlace headdress. Swinging down to bottom with that Ogre and DK you're mentioning.
It's a free tower for them. Or is it? They just glyphed.
They can't be defending this, can they? Oh, they're smoking. Chalice X Nova. Smoke pop.
Lich is still level 5. I don't think they can take this fight.
SF spotted. Yeah, no Chain Frost means it's pretty damn difficult. Tower drops, and TA just sits mid. Centaur sits top. So they do get a trade, at least tier 1 top falls. But kind of a weird smoke there from LGD. It felt like they were making a move. They do prep for mid. Dragonite Shadow Bladed up, and he's going to go on to maybe. Gets the Dragon Tail forward. Swashbuckle to burn the Refraction, and a Requiem from the Shadow Fiend opens up an X-Nova kill. The Lich down and out. Maybe he's got himself Refraction and Meld, but it looks like the damage over time should be... Oh, nice blink! That was so close. Refraction burnt like pretty much as he blinked away, and the fear from the Dark Willow sends RNG back, but tier 1 tower looks like it's pretty much theirs to claim. Slark and Centaur stun on to Old 11 means no stomp, and he's being right-clicked down, but the Stampede forward, chasing Flyman, Pounce and Leash, catch him out. Double Edge, not enough damage, and the raises from Setsu set up another kill. Monet on a spree, and a regen rune here will allow them to surely shove this tier 1.
Flywin needs to step up. He's missing so many of those rolls. He only connects once, if even once. And it's in the river, so he should be able to get multiple bounces off.
There we have it. Finally down that tier 1 tower. What if X-Nova never hits level 6 this game?
Like never ever?
Yeah.
He's just gonna be level 5 then, I don't know.
Level 5 forever. I mean, it's 15 minutes in. We saw, game 1. It's pretty much done and dusted by then. 4 bounty runes for RNG. That's a good signal. Wait, Flywin? Okay, never mind. My minimap was bugged. I was like, wait, how have you walked past the bounty rune without taking it? I'll get both of them up there. Tons of money.
Picked up.
I mean, what is that?
Still keeping it?
4 times 7.
What?
How much money is the 4 bounty runes? What's 280 times 5?
70 each. They picked up 4?
Yeah.
280, but it's
1,100. 300. No, it must be more.
I'm using.
What's 5 times? What's 5 times 8? 40.
Times,
so it's 1,400.
Oh, it's 70 times 5. I was.
1.4k.
350 times 4. It's 1,400. I got it in the end.
Oh, you're so good. X-Nova drops top, but he's level 6. He's got Philosopher's Stone. There we go. Chalice gonna try and get himself out of danger with a Dark Pact, and Shadow Dance even required to run away. Dear Lord.
I mean, Splinter's having all the free farm in the world, but you, at least in the laning stage, but you did not feel his presence at all.
They're going to be feeling the presence of the Dark Lord soon. Shadow Fiend very close to BKB. Old 11 TP. Nice little hole in the trees. No way to catch him. No way to get that vision. RNG for sure in the driving seat right now. Halberd is all but done. They've got Vlad's on Flywin, and what's coming out to him? Yeah,
Talking
Hood.
about timings, Heaven's Halberd, BKB on Shadowfin, plus 4 points in Lucky Shot, which means that there's gonna be a lot of disarm.
Hey, good luck TA pre-BKB. Majority of the way now to Desolator on TA. Slark with Diffusal Blade working on Shadow Blade. This Setsu SF, and the fact they tri-laned and quad-laned mid really has given them a great start, shutting down TA but also ramping up the Shadow Fiend. And playing into the Radiant jungle and hunting kills. Centaur, not really the ideal target.
Every single time you kill TA, it feels like she suffers way more than other heroes because of the way that she can flash farm.
Yeah, kind of similar to SF as well, right? Having to rebuild souls, but 503 on Setsu, not having died yet. Obviously a very good indicator. Oh, if maybe shows on this wave, he is absolutely screwed. It's a big wave, it is so tempting, it's juicy. September drops top. Okay, TA blinks away. Sees the Shadow Fiend coming, and there was no jump just there from Flywin. Mid tier 1 being eyed up by all 11. And the tier 2 bottom is already gone, though. Very, very fast glyph there for top and for mid. Pango rolling forward. Forces out the Stampede from old 11.
We've seen that before.
He's going to be able to connect once with the Dark Willow at the very least. Monet, I don't think Monet cares about being stunned, you know, but I think Flywin does. They do pop the Dragon Form and the Chain Frost bounces. Flywin is down at long last as Rubik. What are we going to steal? What are we going to get? Nothing just yet. September falls back to the high ground with Setsu. And with this Dragon Form, I wondered, like, do you try Roshan? What do you do? Push tier 2?
They can't. There's no Pangolier. I already told him once, dude. Yeah, just kidding. You know, but he needs to be using that Rolling Thunder much efficient.
Yeah, it's
so
been a
there's
bit
no
sloppy.
Dragon Form in the next couple of seconds. So this is the timing that LGD. Do they have a Deso? Yeah, they do. It's just finished on T8. They might rush into Roche Pit.
They've got Blink on Centaur as well if they want to pick that up now. It feels like they're trying to get this BKB on Slark a little faster, though. Another 1,000 gold or so until he's got it done. A tier 2 would be nice. The tier 1 would be nice. They need just a little more gold in their pockets. Lich gets spotted out. Very deep Dire Observer ward. And this allows Monet just to clear out several waves bottom. As bounty runes getting gathered up, and you're right, Somnus is in the pit. Roshan half health already. And no contest here from RNG. They're just completely giving up the Roche.
They can't take a fight without the Dragon Form.
Shadow Fiend going Manta style now after BKB. It's a good way to Stampede top. Yeah, Rolling Thunder again, but nice blink from old 11. Gets into the trees and TP's home. They're looking for the Slark, but Shadow Dance. Diffusal Blade to slow down Super. A chase not really able to continue.
You talked about Manta style on Shadowfin. He might still switch it. I'm not a big fan on Manta on this hero in general, but in this situation where he can dispel the meld, dispel Deso, and Cursed Crown after the BKB is gone, it's very important.
Or even like if you put Cursed Crown on the SF and he's like, I don't want a BKB for this, he can just Manta it and make sure that he doesn't have to waste a BKB charge. Top lane, pressure from RNG. DK Shadowblades away. He's got 2,500 health. I don't think he's too worried about much coming his way. But a weird, weird period of the game now. This, Aegis TA, yes, she's powerful. The fear there onto the two tanky boys, but a TP in from Setsu. Raise, right clicks, down goes the Aegis. Blink Dagger ready from the TA, but the Requiem, ooh, they get the lift regardless. The Requiem didn't quite connect, but that's the death of Maybe's Templar Assassin, completely alone in the mid lane with no one to help her out.
He's paying out the ward that does not exist, or he wants to have a ward at that cliff so that he sees rotation while he's sieging a tier 1 tower on the mid. It's a lot of pings. LGD, man, they called the first game in 14 minutes, and this is not looking good now. President's Aura affects buildings from Shadowfin plus a Dragonite. That's a ton of damage.
Yeah, tier 3 gone. 22 minutes in, the lane of Barracks looking like it's about to tumble as well. Centaur, where are you? You're split pushing bottom, and now you return to come and fight mid. Templar Assassin, 10 seconds until she's back, so they claim the tier 3, the melee barracks, and they run the hell away. Nothing else to be really gained here. Go back and farm.
Maybe he's not having a game. 1, 3, and 0. He just lost the Aegis, which shuts him down completely. The Aegis would be up and running for 2.5 minutes.
It's my fault. I praised him. I said at the end of the draft, because of his TA performance in Game 2, I was liking LGD's draft, but, you know, RNG puts so much pressure on him mid. It's down to some pretty good plays and maneuvers from both Ogre and Rubik. I think they've tilted maybe off the face of the map, honestly. Assault Cuirass. Very close for Monet. Even more minus armor and even more ability to take down objectives, buildings. God, Lacoste, you know, TA lineups are so reliant on Roshan. Not having that Aegis, not having the ability to go for Roshan now is such a massive problem for them. Stampede, BKB Slark. X-Nova's died as Chalice TP's out of there.
Needs to use 2 ultis and a BKB to get Slark back to safety.
Yeah.
And now they know. No Stampede, no Slark. It's BKB, no Shadow Dance. Lich forced to use a buyback.
Vampire Fangs on SF. We'd love to see that. With a regen rune as well. They get the fear. No, they don't. The BKB is there in time. Setsu with a Requiem in onto the Centaur. And that old 11 big bad boy is dead for 50 seconds. Even with a glyph here, RNG not gonna back up. Their creep wave middle has reached the high ground, so they can very, very swiftly, even with the frost shield up, take down the objectives they need. A new creep wave arrives, so a second set of barracks open up as RNG take every opportunity they can get.
And that's it. Seems like the game is not... This game's done.
It looks like it. There's nothing that LGD are actually even trying to do. FY, you have Bedlam, but no real way to get into the fight. And look at Chalice is not even in there, and he takes 80% of his HP just from spill damage of like razors and stuff. And yeah, good game is called. It's over. RNG with a 2-1 victory over LGD here. Final Rolling Thunder, a final kill on a Centaur, chasing down the Slark into the base, into the fountain. But it ends like that, 4-14 with a 25-minute victory. RNG, yes, they dropped game 2, but the 2 victories they had, very quick.
So the whole point of this best of 3 was whoever gets Dragonite wins? Is that it?
I guess so. I guess so, man. Dragonite wins games.
I'm so happy that this hero is being picked.
Of course
I've been saying it for like, I don't know, a couple of years. It always feels like there's a good game for Dragonite, and some of the heroes got nerfed, and he received these like slight buffs. Some of the buffs are like just for the Dragonite, but some other buffs like are indirect, and which he benefits a lot from.
Just pick DK. Well, there we have it. 14-4 RNG with the 2-1 victory over LGD, and that is us done for today as we close out all of our series here on this snowy Monday. It started snowing again today, Lacoste, while I've been in the studio.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Like, this is the first time that it was snowing in Croatia a couple of days ago. We had a whole winter without a snow. I don't remember having a winter without a snow at all.
And now it's the end of March. It's nearly April.
Yeah, yeah, it's spring, you know. It should not be snowing at the moment.
What is happening? So tomorrow is Tuesday. Yes. Tomorrow is Tuesday. So we have 2 series tomorrow on ESL _ Join Dota Red and Join Dota Blue. We've We've got D Swordfish and Arthur casting, and myself and Lacoste will be covering IG against Vici and PSG up against Newbie, which should be at 2 p.m. CEST, midday UTC, 8 p.m. Singapore or China time. Let me just make sure that's all correct. Tuesday, 12, yes, correct. Very good, very good. So that's us sorted. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Lacoste. I'll see you, again, every day for the next 2 weeks. It's gonna be a lot of games.
Good for me, and thank you guys for watching, and see you again tomorrow. Stay safe. Wash your hands, by the way.
Absolutely right.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we won't ever know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.